All right, we're on YouTube. I need to get something where I can click on a chat message. It looks like fireworks, doesn't it? It looks just like fireworks. All right, let's go. Hi to our YouTube audience. Sorry, we already started gossiping a little bit here on Twitch. You got to come to Twitch to see the full show. I'm sorry, that's just how it works. Until I'm monetized on YouTube. Fireworks in the trunk, okay. But like fireworks, they don't go off all at once like that. And a battery doesn't blow up all at once like that. Like the way it goes all at once. It goes from 0 to boom in one frame, right? And look at that. Look at that. It's like, let me drag this over here. Look at it. It's all throughout the cockpit, right? It's in one frame. Boom! But it does look like it's coming from underneath the carriage, which is where the battery is. The whole underside of the Tesla, of every Tesla, is a big ass. What are they, 18640s? The same big supercell batteries you put in a vape that you go with, like the cloud chasers use. I used to be one. It was fun. It was a fun hobby. Anyhow, yeah, like it looks like the battery's going critical, but like we've seen Tesla fires before. They catch fire. They don't boom like that. Like, what is that? Probably an accident. Probably just the cosmic Joker's sense of humor. But wow. If I was Daddy Trump, I'd be looking at that like, if that ended up being a total accident, like just a freak accident, it would be a sign. I'd see it as a sign. I'd be like, I got to get rid of Elon. If I don't get rid of Elon, he's going to burn the building down. What do you think? Elon sees this as a sign right after the H-1B backlash, which, by the way, fuck you, Elon. Fuck yourself in the face from all of us who've had to train our own replacements. Well, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, after the H-1B thing and the Sam Hyde thing, which went viral, and then this 1, 2, 3. I think Elon's going to see this as a sign too. If this is an accident. Now, if this is an act of terrorism, then I'm probably going to get banned for looping it. At present, Twitch moderators, as of now, at present, we don't know what happened. But I, as a Las Vegas local, have good information that there were fire trucks on the scene, not ambulances, which tells me that no one got hurt. Hopefully. I hope to God there wasn't a valet in there. Like, oh, cool, Cybertruck. Hey, what's this button do? Bang! You know, a real Tesla enthusiast would have immediately asked about the little red button at the bottom of the dashboard. Even Elon would laugh at that joke. The timing is too perfect. Like January 1st, 8 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning, boom. And look at the clock. It's like a quarter of a second, like boom. That's insane. I sent a picture of this to my grandma. You know what's weird? I had this weird feeling something was going to happen in Vegas. I had this weird feel. Like I texted my mom. I was like, "Hey, if something happens, I'm going directly to this hospital to give blood, seek shelter, whatever." Because like I know that's the hospital that handled the Route 93 victims. So like that would be the one to go to, right? Like if there was something happened in the strip, show up, give blood right away. Now, fair warning, whoever gets my blood might be high as a kite for a few hours. Hey, baby, it's Vegas, baby. You take what you can get. I got myself a toy. Wow. Look at that. Happy New Year. I hope it's fireworks and a freak accident, and it's just like maybe the battery started melting, but there happened to be a trunk full of fireworks next to a can of gasoline for some reason, and it was just boom, boom, boom. And he just finished loading up on fertilizer, and it's a small trunk, so it was all kind of packed together. So when the battery wins, gasoline and fertilizer mixed in with the fireworks, bam! Yeah, I mean, he just finished loading up on this really great, blowout deal home fertilizer. And he's like, wow, gasoline's really cheap in Nevada. I got the scam. I'm going to take my Cybertruck down to Nevada, fill up the back with gasoline, and take it back to California and sell it to my neighbor. Oh, wow, there's a discount deal on fertilizer too. Oh, and fireworks. Oh, lucky day. God, these things need a bigger trunk. Boom. Service battery soon. Service battery soon. Happens all the time where I'm from, back in Georgia. You get Home Depot right next to the fireworks shop, 4th of July. You're just not thinking, man. You're just not putting two and two together. Wife has to go down and get some fertilizer for the garden. And you're thinking, hell, I'll get some gasoline for the lawnmower too while I'm at it. Oh, it's kind of cheap today. I'll go ahead and get the 10 gallon instead of the 1 gallon. Because I want to go ahead and do the backyard, maybe do some hedging. So then you got fertilizer, gasoline, and it's like, oh, they're selling fireworks out in the parking lot. I got to pick up some of them for 4th of July. Throw a couple of them in the back of the truck, and then, you driving home. You're not even thinking, you light up a joint. Oh, shit, cops. Flick. Whoop. Happens all the time. All the time where I'm from. At least twice a year. It's like a coconut falling on somebody's head in the Bahamas and killing them. It just happens like 200 times a year. It's a shocking number of times. Yo, pro tip, when you go on vacation, don't stand directly beneath the fucking coconut tree. Bad idea. This is not a fake video, dog. I saw the picture. I got the video of it on fire, too. I've been following this thing all morning. But this is the video of it actually blowing up. Really? You think it's fake? If that's fake, I'm leaving the internet. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like, that's too good. But yeah, I got the other ones, too. Let me go ahead and clone those. So let me show you the order I found them in. Like, I was monitoring Las Vegas on Twitter just because I live here, and I've been kind of like a little nervous about having 500,000 people here for the holiday. But this is the one that I woke up to, right? Where I was like, oh, fuck, what happened? And then about an hour later, somebody posted another picture that was like, oh, no, it was at the Macy's. And I was like, no, it's not at the Macy's. Look, there's no smoke at the Macy's. It's all coming from the canopy from the valet at Trump Tower. I live in Vegas, by the way. I'm somewhere over here. So anyhow, and then the hold on, let me just keep that looping. So then the other footage came out of the woman from inside the lobby, and I got that like directly from her because I was watching the trends before anybody else was on this. I was like, oh shit, what's happening? So I immediately put up a watch for Trump Tower because I got Twitter Pro. And then this drops, right? And I'm like, oh, it's a goddamn Cybertruck. And I laughed my ass off. I was texting my mama the whole time. I was like, Mama, if this is somebody's Tesla on fire, I'm going to laugh my ass off. And then it was. So me and Mom were having a huge hoot about that. Yeah, no damage to the glass, which tells me probably not terrorism. Because if it's terrorism, all that glass is gonzo. Even safety glass. Hey, hell of an architect. Look, it's beautiful in there. I think I might go down there this weekend, shoot some craps. Come on, hard 8, baby. Boo! Anyhow, so that's about that. And then we get the glory shot, the money shot, which dropped just before I went live. I took a shower and came out, and this was circulating. But yeah, if you don't have Twitter Pro, it's actually worth it. Like, if you just want to, follow a topic and watch real-time updates and stuff, it's great. I've been playing with it the last few days because I wrote an article on the Twitter. It's nothing groundbreaking, you know. It's just like a simple explainer of risk and variance using coin flips. But it's part of a series that I'm working on where I want to take people from like a coin flip to hierarchical correlation clustering in like 10 articles. And each one will be like 150 words. And no more than 2 charts. I'm trying to like come up with some guidelines here. I was trying to do 1 chart, but then I found myself with 2 articles that each was like 100 words with a chart. And I was like, I could turn these into 150 words with 2 charts. And it just seemed more efficient. No, this really happened. We know there really was a Cybertruck on fire at Trump Tower this morning. But the question was, is this particular footage fake? And I say, no way. This is real. That's on the spot. What's up with the drones? I don't fucking know. Honestly, I'm in Vegas, man. This is what I know. I know the thing that happened here. You go talk to somebody in New Jersey about the drones. So anyhow, how are y'all doing? Happy New Year, everyone. Arga, Puka, Minnie, Jansha. Who else slipped by here? Just us girls. Gosh, look at that. Just bang. Please, God, no one was hurt. Like, okay, at present, we don't know if anyone was hurt. I'm monitoring this on Twitter, and if I see that somebody was hurt, we take this down immediately. We're not here to profit off anybody's heartache, but right now it's just the insurance companies. And as far as I can tell, nobody was standing near that thing when it went off. Like, if we look, you got like a doorman happening over here, you got some people happening over here, but nobody seems to be in the immediate vicinity. So you can kind of see doorman happening over in this area. I'm going to go a little back and forth. You can kind of see him moving. But he's not outside. Thank God. Thank God he wasn't running up in there. And then you can see some people over here just kind of chilling. I think that's the valet. So doorman looks like he's about to pop out, and boom. Shakes the camera. Look at that. That's like a chunk of the... What is that, like a door? Oh. The irony. The irony. Like, or whatever the word is. Let me get the fuck up off the frame. I got all this dead space over here. Let me use it. What's up? What's up? What's up, gang? Chilling? Word. So yeah, we was just watching the boom. We bring the boom. I could get used to this. What? Somebody was in the truck? No way. Who was? No way. Somebody was in the truck? If somebody was in the truck, then this was an attack, dog. What is this? I mean, we're gonna get to some coding here in a second. I was just LOLing at the irony, but if this is like for real a terrorist attack, then I probably shouldn't loop this. So let's loop it a few more times while it's still alleged. Okay, all right. Let's say it's somebody in the truck. I still say accident. Truck, fireworks, cigarette. You can smoke in Vegas. Oh wait, you can't smoke in Trump Tower though. He snuck out to his Tesla to catch a smoke. Who owns a Cybertruck and smokes cigarettes? He went out to smoke a joint. No, the battery on his marijuana vaporizer exploded into a pile of fireworks. Okay, so he snuck out to his truck to do a little... And then he's like, oh, the battery's getting hot. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Into the back. Turn around. Pile of fireworks. Uh-oh. Boom, right? What is this? What does it mean? If I was looking for signs, I would say it means that Elon is going to burn down the MAGA movement. If this is like Nostradamus shit, no, if you lost it all, then hawk your Cybertruck. That's a $100,000 car. Seven injured. Pulled up, stopped right outside, remained in the vehicle with their foot on the brake. No way. Hold on. Hold on. Let me turn on the trend. What's the latest on this? I got a deck. That's not looking great. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I broke it. How do I get my browser on here? I'm not seeing confirmed. Oh, we got a press conference. All right. Let's take a gander at that. Wow. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Here, I can do the audio. That's crazy, man. I just thought it was a joke, but now it's like it's actually kind of scary. All right, let's see here.
Along with the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department and Las Vegas Fire and Rescue, we had a response time of approximately 4 minutes. Engine 12 arrived first on scene for the fire department to find a fully involved Tesla Cybertruck in the valet. They quickly began pulling.
Fully involved? That's how I take my hot dog, man.
And also realized at the same time that there were multiple persons with injuries located around the vehicle.
And that's when we turn it off.
As the sheriff said, there were 7 minor injuries, 2 of which were transported to UMC, again for minor injuries. And there is 1 fatality within the Cybertruck.
Ooh. Ooh. That's not. Ooh. That's not good. Oof. That's bad. That makes me sad. Okay, well, back to work. Back to work, everyone. Yikes. Yikes. Oof. Gosh. Yeek. Yeah. I thought the Cybertruck was built to be a shield, not a sword. Sag. Okay, well, hang on there. If I may speculate, and I know this isn't what we do on this stream, and we do need to get to work here, but could this be related to the New Orleans thing? Because at the press conference earlier today, at the New Orleans attack last night, if you don't know, there was a horrific truck attack in New Orleans last night. And the press conference, they said without saying, they said, if you read in between the lines, they were saying that this is part of a coordinated, multi-pronged attack, and that there will be other attacks probably today. So I would stay inside today. That seemed to be what they were saying at the press conference for the New Orleans thing, was like, we are actively tracking down the other people affiliated with this guy who may have entered the country at the same time he did. Which is really, really, really scary. Anyhow, okay, great. Well, I'm fine here in Vegas. I would encourage everybody to stay home today. And we're just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna go back to what we were doing, y'all. So anyhow, I wrote an article Let's talk about that. I wrote a thing that I published on the internet. Huzzah. You know what? I should pin it. My first article. Huzzah! Did I spell that right? Yup. Yay! Okay, hold on. Let's not use spicy words in the chat now. We're not trying to incur the wrath of the mods. Okay, anyhow, how do I need to put this on screen? Let me do that. Let me do that. Do 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 do. So, oh, wrong one. This one. That could have been worse. So yeah, I wrote an article, y'all. Yay! Isn't that cool? Where I basically walk through my thoughts on risk, and the idea is generally that I want to do like a series of articles that go from flipping a coin all the way to hierarchical risk clustering, which is pretty much the cutting edge of portfolio diversification. So it's only 150 words. It's very, very straightforward. But the whole premise is just like, hey, here's how you can reduce the risk of ruin. Here's how that also impacts the variance of your return stream. And that's going to be very handy to know in the next thing. So instead of starting off with, hey, here's a trading strategy, and a trading strategy has a return stream, and a return stream has these statistical properties, it's like, let's flip a coin. Let's think about the risk of a coin flip, right? And then let's think about what if we diversify that risk, okay? And if we diversify the risk for a single round of coin flipping with multiple coins, right? Then what does that look like when we have multiple rounds of coin flipping with multiple coins? And as you can see, having more coins diversifies your risk of ruin on any particular flip. It also narrows the variations in possible outcomes after any number of rounds of betting. So, there you go. I'm going to do a series of these so that in the future, when people are like, so how does X work, or how does Y work, or like, what do you mean about this or that? I can be like, oh, read this article, this article, and this article. And in like 900 words or whatever, cumulatively, you will understand what we're talking about. Huzzah! So I figure I'll put out 3 or 4 of these, and then I'll start recording little like TikToks, right? Because at 150 words, I can read this out in a couple of seconds, right? And then that'll get you to watch the next one and the next one and the next one, and in like 10 TikToks, you will be all caught up, right? And then you'll be like, "Who's this guy?" Click. Gotcha, bitch. Cool, right? And if I could become like Bill Nye the finance guy, that would be cool too. Let me write that down. I like that. Bill Nye the finance guy. Bill Nye the science. Did you watch Bill Nye as a kid? I did. What's up, Conrad? Shout out to my man Conrad on YouTube. All right, gang. Let's do some codings. Or let's see like where we're at, because I actually haven't done any coding for a few days, which is really rare for me. I like actually sincerely took some time off, and I had a bunch of champagne and a very Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year. And I tell you, I could see the fireworks on the strip from my apartment. Like, I was literally sitting in my bed, looking out my bedroom window, and I could see the fireworks over the strip. It was so cool. And then I just immediately was like, just fell the fuck asleep. And I was like, yes, this is way better than going downtown. I don't have to get an Uber. It's like, show's over. Literally, close the blinds. I'm going to bed. Good night. Night, y'all. Oh, I'm about 10 miles away, but Vegas is very flat. Very flat. It's surrounded by mountains, but it's very flat. So if you're more than like 3 or 4 stories up, you can see the strip basically from anywhere. It's pretty cool. I low-key love it here. The only thing I love more than living here is loving to hate it. Anyhow. So that's my first article. I'm probably going to do some more. Naturally, the next one to do is coins that have an edge. The article editor is great. It's basically Markdown. But it's really, really easy. Like, I didn't have to do anything special here. Aren't excited to move to Maine where nothing happens? No. Listen, man, if I can get trading operations up and running and cash flow positive without having to have an impossible to maintain schedule, I'm just going to do that. If I can hire some service or build some minimal, reasonably priced staff to like keep the stack running for me while I'm sleeping, that'd be great. Why not? I figure Renaissance Technologies ran out of California until very recently in history, so like why not? They only moved to Connecticut for like better tax treatment. Yeah, I don't mind getting up for the market open because that's at 6:30 a.m. I can get up at 5 a.m. That's no problem. I don't want to get up for the pre-market open at 1 a.m. local time. That sucks. I don't want to do that. I respect Thor and Pirate Software. I don't want to keep those hours. I like sleeping at night. Have I heard of Moondev? No, doesn't ring a bell. Does not ring a bell. There's not a lot of algo traders out there that are like independent, real deal algo traders. Most of the ones that you'll come across are just trying to sell you like basic Python quant courses. I'm hoping to be the first, if not one of the first, that's, for real. Like, yeah, here I am out here just algo trading every day, doing my thing at medium scale, trying to scale that up, right? And just being as transparent as possible about that. I don't really feel like there's an edge to protect because there's so much effort involved in replicating what I'm doing here that it's easier to just hire me if you're doing that kind of an operation, right? And if you're an independent, then you're always going to think that your ideas are better than mine anyway. So even if mine are producing results right in front of you, you'll be like, my ideas are better than his. People are like that. And if you honestly think that my ideas are the best ideas and the ultimate end-all be-all of algo trading, and there's no way to possibly improve upon it, then just join me. And together we'll rule the galaxy as father and son. It'll be great. Yeah, I really respect Pirate Software for that. The guy's a machine. He really is. How far till we're operational? We're operational now. I don't think we'll be cash flow positive until Valentine's Day. At best. At best speed. Thankfully, I just had my seasonal mental breakdown, and we're all good now, so should be full steam ahead for the next quarter. And then we'll try and schedule the next one somewhere around April. That way it's plenty of time. What is the problem with these Python quant courses and what are they lacking? What they're lacking is algo trading. Like they're teaching you how to do basic Python quantitative analysis, but they're not teaching you how to think in terms of strategy. They're not teaching you how to find an anomaly, model an anomaly using those quant skills, and then find every instance of that anomaly that's ever occurred in a large body of historical data, right? Or create a synthetic data generating process that can create examples of that anomaly, and then teach you how to build a trading strategy for that anomaly with that historical data or with that data generating process. They don't teach you how to algo trade. And I know it's hard. It's hard to do that. And they don't want to algo trade because algo trading is hard, and it's easier for them to just sell courses than it is to actually build the infrastructure, maintain the systems, come up with some strategies, deploy and manage them. It's hard. That's why you don't really see any one-man algo trading operations. And if it's more than one man, then it's not public. Then it's like, all right, we have a business to protect here. And if you're managing other people's money, you can't be public. So that really narrows down the band of like people who might possibly be able to be streamers at this. Like the second I take other people's money beyond friends and family, I can't be public anymore. Because then I'm advertising a money management service. There's very strict laws about that. So anyhow, so the people who like understand this stuff and are not doing it in a proprietary, private, professional operation are basically the ones that flunked out of the real operations or couldn't get into the real operations or are really just kind of wannabes and they don't want to do the work. So we'll see. Happy New Year to everyone, yes. Yeah, we're not here to advertise our short position, though. So yeah, I would like to come up with a series of articles that can get you from zero to hero on understanding risk and diversification. I want to do another set of articles that do the same thing on trading tactics and how to think in terms of payout structures, because that's what most stuff out there on trading strategy does not make any distinction between the strategy and the tactic that the strategy employs, right? Like the tactic is how you are conducting the trade. It is the trade that you're putting on to capture whatever. And all trades can be expressed in the form of a payout structure in 2 or 3 dimensions. And so I want to do a series of articles with some fancy charts and graphics that teach people how to think in terms of payout structures. And that'll be my series on tactics. And then I want to do a series on strategy, which is about, hey, here's strategies that we've discovered that use these tactics that we've talked about. And here's why that works. At least our best guess, because we don't know. It just kind of seems to work. Why does the basketball move backwards when I pull the cart forwards? It just kind of seems to do that. We can come up with a lot of rules and ways to predict it doing that, and a cause and effect thing, but why does it do? I don't know, it just kind of seems to do that. Kind of in a Richard Feynman sense of the word. Oh no, I'm becoming a Feynman bro. Don't let it happen, chat. Don't let me become a Feynman bro. Oh, we use Java, speaking of which. We also use Python. Like this article is based on code that I wrote in Le Python, seen here, which, yeah, basically just some straightforward little toys that I stacked up. I should break these into separate examples, but not all the charts I did made it into the article. Like this one shows the decreasing rate of returns that you get as you diversify, how like more and more diversification like has less and less effect. So past a certain point, like you don't need to diversify. And this was, hey cutie, this was the original chart that showed, this is the original chart that showed like as the volatility decreases, the expected return is still 0. But I felt like I really captured it in this better. I kind of got 2 birds with 1 stone here. my colored scheme. Oh, thank you. And the background is actually moving, though it looks like shit when I watch the VOD later. Like the encoder hates that the background is moving. So that might have to be fixed. But yeah, we use mostly Java for the algo trading, mostly Python for our like sort of tabletop, laboratory experiments with data. We have a huge data lake of 500 gigs, and that's just a modicum of what it'll be. If we push the scale up button, it goes to 15 terabytes. I just need to invest in some hardware. So let's see. Let's get up the Kanban board and see what the state of the project is, because I haven't done any real work since Thursday. And boy, there was a lot of champagne between there and here. Let's get the brain refreshed. Brush aside all the bong resin, Happy New Year, you know what I'm saying? All right. So live trading ops. Oh yeah, we were going to do a remove component button. That's what we were working on. Oh yeah, and then we ran into a thing, a hard stop, where we were like, oh fuck, yeah, there's a circular dependency problem in the trading strategy database schema. So we can't delete things. It breaks. Ugh, I don't want to work on that. That's so boring. Oh, whatever, you got to do it. Let's see, late ticks. I think we can delete this because we never saw those again. I think this was just a problem with like maybe my Wi-Fi hiccuping or something. But yeah, that one day we had a bunch of late ticks and it never seemed to happen again. I don't know. I'll leave it on the board for now. I'll just deprioritize it to wish list. Panel. Ooh, that's a big one. This is a juicy one. Yeah, I want the trading tactics to be able to submit like a basket of orders to the portfolio manager so that the portfolio manager, whatever that algorithm is going to be for that particular portfolio of strategies, will be able to make more informed decisions about allocating capital and risk. So, for example, if you have a portfolio management sort of meta strategy, and this is the code that manages several trading algorithms. If its objective is to maintain market neutrality as the different algorithms present it with opportunities to take trades, just like you would on a trading desk where you have a bunch of traders and a portfolio manager who's making the decisions on which trades that we take based on the ideas coming to him, based on his priority. So yeah, the portfolio manager might want to maintain market neutrality, so it might reject a proposed trade because it would upset the balance of the portfolio. And it might take another trade because it neutralizes the balance of the portfolio or helps it to maintain neutrality. Sort of like approaching an average, right? You never quite hit it, you're always approaching it. Running it remotely. Oh yeah, it's all built for co-location. We just don't have the co-location infrastructure yet. Well, Feynman might not have been a market nerd, but you know who was? Mandelbrot. And a lot of people forget that. On the Misbehavior of Markets is a good read. I've actually got that on my little Kindle here. I've been flipping through it. I'm trying to do this thing where once a week I go out into the Vegas and go check out something new and hang out with my Kindle for a bit. And I think I'm also going to start filming like my articles and stuff. So like I'll write an article, then I'll go film myself, be like, oh yes, we're here at Caesar's Palace at the new chic bar, whatever. Or not even say anything, just be there. It's an interesting backdrop. Then I can have a little footnote that says this is where we're at. Makes me look cultured. And yeah, I'll just read my 150 word thing, cut that into a TikTok so it's not just me sitting at a desk, right? Bam, bam, bam. And then it's all tax write-off. Got to work on that. So what's the time frame of the trading algorithms? All time frames. So if you're new, what I have done is built a trading strategy discovery engine. It's kind of like a search engine that can find trading strategies. But to find trading strategies, it needs strategy components. So we build little components that flag the anomalies that we might be interested in trading or carry out the trade in some particular way, like a specific trading tactic. And then our discovery algorithm will do all possible combinations to see if any of them are good strategies. So you can do short time frames, long time frames, you can do option trading tactics, you can trade futures, coins, whatever you want. Now we've also built the part, and we just finished this in the last week or two, that lets us deploy those strategies through interactive brokers into the real market. And that works pretty well. So now we're trying to refine the system, stabilize the system, so because we don't want it to ever crash, ever. Get it ready for real deal production and come up with good strategies. So we need good strategy components for the system to find good strategies. And right now we're focusing on short term. We want to scalp because we want to have a lot of trades. We want to have the law of large numbers on our side. You know, if you have a small edge and you do a lot of trades, you will have more profits in the same amount of time, right? So that's the idea. So yeah, we're definitely starting short term. We've already got a few strategy components built to that end, but we don't have any impressive strategies yet. So in the next few weeks, we'll be discovering if our strategy discovery engine is worth a shit. Because if it doesn't discover anything good by Valentine's Day, then I'm going to be like, fuck, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this discovery paradigm just isn't going to work. And we'll go from there. I already have a backup plan. So this is sort of an experiment to see if we can accelerate the process of, well, I mean, we're attempting to come up with a strategy search engine. But even if it works, there is a more mainstream approach where you take all the historical examples of the trades that you're trying to make, you build a data generating process that can replicate those market conditions, and then you refine your strategy to that data generating process. So you basically build your strategy on synthetic data. So you're not overfitting to real historical data. It's because overfitting is the enemy. You never want to overfit. That's why you don't want to design a strategy by hand for real historical data, because you'll iterate, and that feedback loop will destroy any edge that you might have in the idea. So where did I get the idea for a strategy search engine? Heavy smelling salts. Yeah. I don't know, it just came to me one day. I used to think it would be impossible to like algorithmically discover strategies. But as I was building strategies like over and over and over again by hand, I realized that there were components to the strategy. And I was like, well, you know, like the tactic that carries out the trade, like the pointy end of the stick, it doesn't matter what stick I put it on, that's the pointy end. It's like a spear tip, right? And then like all I'm really deciding is, when do I deploy that tactic? And then I started realizing like, oh, if I predefine the search parameters like in this way, then it becomes like a search algorithm, and all possible strategies can be discovered on a search tree. It's just a matter of like not making the search space too fine, because you don't want to discover false positives, right? Same thing. Yeah, Marcus Lopez de Prado. If you do exclamation point books, he wrote half of them. Yeah. Yeah, I love MLDP. He's the man. So his paper, Tactical Strategy Factory, I think it's called, something like that. I can give you the link if you want the SSRN. That's what it's all about, is you come up with a data generating process that can create synthetic market data that's indistinguishable from the market environment that you want your strategy to run on. And then you develop your strategy for that synthetic data. So you can do an infinite number of trials, never the same data twice, and get like a really good Monte Carlo process for testing, for evaluating your strategy in realistic market conditions. It's pretty clever stuff. The catch is you sort of have to have an idea of what it is that you want to do. So in his case, he's a market maker. He's playing a defensive game. He wants to model out markets that are just boring, that are just no new information, no headlines, no open, no close, nobody sneezed, nobody ripped a loud fart on the trading floor. Calm waters. That's what he's trying to model. Not too hard. The enemy for him is informed traders, and that's what all of his strategy papers talk about, is avoiding informed traders. If you know something that I don't want to sell you an option that I think is worthless that isn't. So I want to look for the presence of informed traders, right? So that's what he's building his simulations for, so that his strategies can quickly avoid that and flatten the books, right? So he's modeling that specific scenario to optimize his strategies as a market maker, because market making is a very defensive game. You only want to make markets when waters are calm. You don't want to be making markets when things are chaotic, because you might be selling the winning lottery ticket and not know it. So you got to be very, very careful. Very, very careful as a market maker. We are offense. We are not looking when to turn our strategies off. We are looking when to turn our strategies on. And I'm going to be writing a strategy paper about that, about how algo trading is offense and defense. And most people who do it professionally are defense. They spend all of their time doing execution algorithms so that I can buy 100 million shares of Apple without anybody knowing that I'm doing it. Right? And if you can do that 1 basis point more efficient than the other guy, you are worth $1 million a year, because we're going to save twice that with your algorithm versus theirs, that kind of stuff. And that's where a lot of the big money in the quant world is more and more efficient defense, more and more efficient stealth. Aggression, attacking, offense, that's surprisingly rare. There's just not a lot of brain power going into it, because you don't do that kind of trading when you have a shitload of money, because you got to defend your money. But yeah, the little guy, the proprietary trader, that's what they're doing, is offense. So before I'll ever be a hedge fund, this will probably be some kind of incorporated proprietary trading outfit, where I can maybe even bring in other people, bring in third-party capital, and still be very open about my performance. But I'll never be able to be a financial services company and really take other people's money in a meaningful way. It'll always just be this little thing. And flipping from A to B, that's when I can't stream anymore. Hedge funds are just too fucking regulated. I would have to get the SEC and FINRA and probably the credit rating agencies to all sign off to say, okay, what you're doing is educational and we understand and we'll make an exception. And they have never done that for anyone. I'd be willing to try, though. Do I use Alpha Lens? No, I don't know what that is. Aggression, yeah. Aggression is for the small people. What would be an offensive idea? Okay, offense would be, if defense is looking for the presence of informed traders to avoid this incoming information, like Tesla just whispered to some hottie at a cocktail party, we're going to have a new product launch next week. Shh, don't tell anybody. And that rumor starts spreading, like that information curve goes from 1 person to 10 to 100 people to 1,000, and they all start running to their brokerage accounts to trade on it, right? If the defensive strategists, the market makers, are looking to avoid that scenario, then we as offense, as attackers, are looking for that scenario. We are looking for the arrival of informed traders, the disruption of the status quo, anything where the institutional players are going to start getting out of the way and the volatility can start ramping up and that price can really change and we can capture that price change by whatever means, either directly through the stock or indirectly through a derivative like options. The tactic doesn't matter. That's why I always get pissy about, like, you have to distinguish between tactic and strategy. The tactic is part of the strategy, but the tactic is not the strategy. A bear call spread is a tactic. When to deploy it, how to manage it, that is a strategy. Oh, alpha? No, that's primitive. That's like a baby's toy compared to what I've built. I think I know what you're talking about now, but yeah, no, I like value factor versus momentum fact. Like that is Cliff Asness line two. Nah, nah. What is it? ACQ Capital or whatever? Fuck, I hate that guy. I don't hate him. It's just that like Cliff Asness is still out there pushing factor investing, and it's like, come on, dude, it's 2024, man. You gotta let it go. It's like I appreciate that you personally knew like Fama and French in college or whatever, but like let it go, dude. You're fucking your 90-year-old man. Just buy Tesla. Oh yeah, these comments and statements are not meant to endorse or promote any current or future financial products or services. Even though I say I'm an aspiring hedge fund manager, I am not a hedge fund manager, nor am I a registered investment advisor in any state, nor Canada, nor Mexico. But thank you for watching the stream. There's a disclaimer just below. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get something done here. So I want to do that big upgrade, but that's a big one. We need to retool the strategy discovery database structure so that it doesn't have a circular dependency. I can probably get Claude to do that pretty quickly. It's not super important, and that's mid priority. Yeah, you like that part. Most of the disclaimer I stole from Jeffrey Gunlack, Double Line Capital. They put it on all their YouTube content. And the rest I stole from South Park. Okay, so yeah, we were working on a removed component button, and we got it all done except for the database schema. So let's take a peek at that. I can probably get Claude to do that pretty quickly while we're just shooting the shit. Why do I have to mention Mexico? Because I don't know. Well, I don't know what the regulations are in El Mexico. Just wanted to be clear that I'm not a registered investment advisor in any North American territory. So from now on, I'll just say any North American territory. Ah, guys, got to ruin all my fun. What do I use for backtesting? My own software. I can't really recommend anything for backtesting because I had some very specific requirements for my trading simulations. I wanted to be able to simulate lag, liquidity, and I mean like the lag it takes from my order to get to the market and the time it takes for the response to come back. I wanted tick by tick, quote by quote quality simulations. And I just couldn't find an off-the-shelf product that did that. Not to the degree that I wanted. And it didn't take that long to build it. Like that part took less than like a day. It's the rest of it that took forever. But I'm sure there's like Python backtesting libraries that you can use. So this is pretty much it. I should have... Oh yeah, no, that's not it. It's strategy database. Excuse me. Here it is. All right, so yeah, I should be able to just feed this to Claude and be like, yo, refactor this so that it doesn't have circular dependencies in the database. Okay. For Claude. Okay. For Claude, do me a favor. Search the thinking deeply. I tell you, they work us like dogs these days. Watching this AI do everything for me is fucking exhausting. I tell you, yeah, this is too complicated. I agree. I agree. I'll warm up my coffee. Yeah, they fly now. Hmm. Okay, search spaces contains, right? Contains. Okay, right? I mean, that looks basically like what we had. Just how did it fix the circular dependencies? So table creation order. Clear hierarchy starting with search spaces is the root table. All tables reference search spaces through foreign keys. All tables are created in dependency order. On delete cascade to all foreign key constraints. All tables now reference back to search spaces. Child tables like trades properly cascade delete from the parent tables. Cool. So how is it that this thing doesn't reason? I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just like, how did it do all this with a guess the next word algorithm? I mean, it just cooks my brain sometimes. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. Like, mechanically, I get it, but, like, God damn it if there's not a ghost in that machine. I tell you. Sometimes, man. It's like if we could only send one thing to the aliens, it should probably be an LLM. We should run that simulation. We should be like, "Hello, we we found you floating through space. What are you?" And then we'll just represent ourselves as aliens and see what it says. That might be a fun thought experiment. Okay, let's see. There's a lot of generic database stuff. Well, what's some room for improvement, man? We can refine our prompt, man. I mean, you saw what we were up against on Thursday, right? Like where we literally couldn't delete a anything from any of the table. Let me boot it up actually while we're talking about it. Initiate Docker engine. If you're new to the stream, you're in for a little bit of a treat. So this is our strategy discovery platform. And so here's how it works. You come up with strategy components. You put them into your search space. A search space will generally have a theme. Like we want to scalp stocks, or we want to do crypto arbitrage, or we want to do like futures scalping, or whatever, right? You add strategy components that should complement this theme. Like if you're doing futures scalping, you'll have a universe of futures that are scalpable and signals that you're searching for in that universe that might be scalpable. And context, like if you are familiar with feature importance, it's the same thing, feature importance analysis. A context that might help you make a better decision to scalp that signal in that universe, right? And tactics to actually carry out the scalping that are compatible with that particular asset class. You add them all up into one primordial soup, and then out of that pops all possible strategies. Now, this particular charting library that we have sucks, but if we juice it a little bit, you can see that there's actually a structure to the search tree. So this represents all the possible strategies. Each one of these is a strategy in a stack of contexts, right? So not overnight, during core hours, and the aftermarket, this particular tactic executes on this particular signal. The eye of the open, and whatever the tactic name is, 2-pip ripper. I got to fix that bug. So yeah, that's the general idea. It can do all the possible combinations. Now, it still doesn't understand mutual exclusivity, so it's not the most efficient search algorithm in the world, but we're going to fix that with a big upgrade. It's on the Kanban. It's on the Kanban board. Anyhow, it discovers strategies. Right now, it discovers a lot of redundant strategies because it doesn't understand mutual exclusivity, but we're working on that. So yeah, we can pull up one of the strategies that it discovers and see this is a really shitty strategy. We shouldn't trade this strategy. It's a dog shit strategy. This is why we need better strategy components. See, right now we just kind of slapped a few things in because we're debugging the search algorithm. And now we want to be able to delete. Hey, where's my delete button? Oh, I guess it's still in dev. We haven't pushed it yet. We want to be able to delete strategy components so that I don't have to make 50 strategy search spaces to test something. I can just delete and add it again and delete and add it again. And when we were doing that particular item on the Kanban board, we discovered that the strategy database schema has a circular dependency problem. So now we have to redesign it. Strategies are going to be blobs of parameters and data in your system. Well, in my system, man, strategy components like don't have parameters, not yet. If they do have parameters, it's up to themselves to optimize, and they don't have any awareness of the other strategy components, so that there can't be any feedback loops. But yeah, in my system, it's basically this strategy component class is the signal. This series of this set of classes are the contexts. These are the particular signal and context labels that we're interested in, respectively. And this is the tactic that we're going to trade when we see that signal from that signal model in these contexts from these context models in one of the stocks that comes out of this universe from this universe model. Boom, 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 boom. And then each of those does their own thing. So the components, we compartmentalize. And that's how we avoid overfitting and any overfitting feedback loops that might occur. You can't overfit the components. You can only make them as well as they can possibly be made. That this is too complicated? This is pretty simple, really. Or you mean using Claude to do our database structure? I mean, I was going to check his work, man. It's a machine, man. Don't personify it. It's not your friend. It wants to take your job. Okay. All right. Back to it. Does it search for strategies across all time frames? Yeah, it's dynamic. So it doesn't know time frames. Like, it knows that the strategy components are producing labels and that those labels occur at certain times. So if you have a strategy component that's monitoring for the all-time high of a particular stock, or more nuanced, a high probability of reaching a new all-time high in the next 5 minutes, it can do that on any time scale that it wants, right? And it can do that independently, and then that signal or that context can combine with something else on another time scale. So you could have a context that just says, we're generally in a bear market this year, or that we're positive for the year. And then you can have another context that says, we're below where we open for the day. And those two can combine to create, meaning in a strategy, hopefully. So yeah, the general idea is that strategies are not restricted to a single time frame. And whatever time frame you wish to conduct the trade on is up to your tactic. And in a particular search space, all the tactics are competing with each other, right? Which is really cool. So you can try a tremendous number of ideas without having to worry about overfitting any one of them or having to think of every one of them. And once you've discovered a strategy, we can go ahead and deploy it right into production right away if we want to. The system is built for that. It's optimized for the velocity of ideas. How fast, once we think of an idea for a signal, a tactic, a context, or a universe, how fast can we model it and, if actionable, put it into production? And we've gotten that down pretty fast. We've built strategy components start to finish that were production ready in like under an hour. Where we had an idea, we went into the Python notebook to play around with the idea. Eye of the Open, that's the one actually. And we were like, oh shit, there's something to this. Let's put it into a strategy component and throw it into production. And we managed to do that very quickly. As a matter of fact, here, I can show you the Eye of the Open. This was our original prototype. So when we got the idea, we pulled up a Python notebook and dove into our data lake to investigate the idea, and we came up with this. Bam! The Eye of the Open. So, intuitively, obviously, anyone that's ever day traded before can tell you, yeah, when the opening bell rings, there's a huge burst of trading activity in any stock because either A, it doesn't have pre-market trading, in which case this is the first opportunity of the day that people can, especially institutional players, adjust their positions based on information that has been revealed since it stopped trading the previous day. So a lot of information has to be baked into that price very quickly. Or two, if it has pre-market trading, then this is the first opportunity that larger institutional players that are restricted by regulations dictating what time of day they can trade, like ETFs, ETNs, mutual funds, etc., and certain index fund trackers, they now have their first opportunity of the day to adjust their positions. So the opening auction takes place, which is where everyone can put in their orders specifically to execute at the open. The order matching engine at the exchange will pick the optimum opening price that executes the most orders that have been submitted to execute at the open. And once that opening price is published, you see this cascading, echoing effect as basically millisecond by millisecond because of the lag time that it takes for the opening price to publish, everyone to react to it, a couple milliseconds later, everyone to react to the reaction, to react to the reaction of the reaction, and so on and so forth, following George Soros's principle of reflexivity. He's not a bad guy in our universe. He's actually kind of a philosopher king. And then it stops. Finally, it tapers off, it calms down, and then it starts to pick up again for normal trading activity for the rest of the day. These are milliseconds, by the way. So we wanted to flag the first few ticks on a millisecond timescale that it returns to normal trading volume. And we're calling that the eye of the open. The storm has passed. This is the calm before, it picks up again. Is that useful? Maybe. I don't know. Is that useful for a particular type of trading strategy? Maybe. I don't know. It seemed like a cool idea. It took us less than an hour to go through the data, prove that it's there, translate it to Java, and put it into production, right? Put it into our strategy discovery engine. Cool, right? So then if that could be useful for scalping in a particular context with a particular tactic, or for conducting an option trade with a particular tactic, because let's say you're an option trader, that would probably be the perfect time to start looking to make your at the open trade. Because if you're an option trader, the first few seconds of trading, you don't trade options because the market makers haven't turned on yet. It's a little wobbly, there's very low liquidity, and the price can fluctuate very quickly in the first few seconds, right? Then after a few seconds, everyone sort of has the price. Everyone can sort of punch it into their Black-Scholes model, generate their volatility surfaces, and say, okay, this is what we should start making options at, or making market on the options at, and go. Cool, right? It's not necessarily, Doug, that we're dealing with milliseconds. It's that we can. And this millisecond accurate signal, right, can be combined automatically in our strategy discovery engine with a trading tactic like doing an iron condor that lasts 30 days, right? So this millisecond signal can combine with a tactic that trades on a 30-day time scale to get a slightly better performance than it might trading at the open. And those two strategy subspecies can compete with each other to see which one's actually better. We discover both of them automatically, but if one's better, it floats to the surface in a very Darwinian way. So our strategy search tree is really like an evolutionary tree of all possible strategies given this gene pool. It's kind of cool, right? My background is in biotechnology. But I didn't want to stay in it because the only jobs that we're hiring were doing bat coronavirus research. This was like 2008. I was like, ew, I don't want to go into bat caves or bat shit. Fucking chest high. Fuck that shit. I ain't doing it. I ain't flying halfway around the world to crawl through bat shit. That ain't me, Doug. I went into agricultural science, where we were genetically engineering trees and stuff for ethanol production. It just didn't pay well. So I went back to software and fell in love with finance. And now I do this. Yeah, so we look for all types of strategies. Pretty cool, right? So we've got a pretty nice pipeline here where we have a data lake that we can play around with, test our ideas to see if like, oh, hey, we had an idea for a thing that we think might happen in the market. Not even a strategy, just some weird thing. Hey, does this actually happen? Oh, it does. We can translate that into Java and throw it into production pretty damn fast. Like here's the Java version. If I can pull that up. New window, please. So yeah, then we translate it into Java, which doesn't take long. And then boom, we throw it into production. And if we like one of these strategies, the next upgrade is click, send to portfolio, and then it's in production, like actual live trading. Bam, bam, bam. Just got to flesh out some of the UI in this thing. But it all works behind the scenes. Now we just got to find good strategies. What's up, Bravaro? Lock in work. Hey, take the work seriously. Don't take yourself seriously. That's my advice. Why Java? I love pain. I've always been kind of a masochist. I think I wasn't spanked enough as a child, to be honest with you. Is that the eye of the open? Does it scan for stops? No. It just scans for after the opening bell. Bam! When trading activity shoots up, it looks for right when things calm back down. Because if you look subtly, like the volume starts. Get my hand gesture right. It starts picking up throughout the day. And this is just in the first 400, not even. So what? That's 200 milliseconds before the opening bell and 400 milliseconds after the opening bell. So this is all half a second. Half a second. It's a quarter second on either side of the opening bell. Isn't that wild? It's not even a second. It's not even a whole second. Oh, the data lake? We paid for the data. Where do we get all the data? Somebody on YouTube asks. We pay for it from Polygon. The data lake just means that we have it all in one place where we can query it. All that really means, practically speaking, is this. We have a bunch of Parquet files that build up like these massive tables that are like 500 gigabytes. And that's at a 20-to-1 compression ratio. So the uncompressed size of the data lake is like hundreds of gigabytes. Or terabytes, I'm sorry. So you got to keep it compressed. So that's what the Parquet is. It lets you compress the tables like into binary. And it's super efficient for querying. So you can do like 6 billion row queries in like a nanosecond. It's really great. Not literally a nanosecond, but like a microsecond. So anyhow, we use that combined with Python, a Python library called IBIS, IBIS, to do our data frame like analyses, right? And then when we kind of get what we want, we can compile it into these queries, these SQL queries that we can shoot at our data lake in production. Does all the analysis dynamically. You just plug in the dates and out pops the finished product. Now, in this particular case, we didn't need to do that because we could recreate the little signal detector with a real-time data processing algorithm. We don't want to stuff everything into a database and then query it. Even though we could, it's just a little bit slower. In this particular case, we built it to be fast, and it was really easy to do so. So, in fact, easier than the alternative. But in another case, which I'd be happy to show you, because why not? If I can find it. My gosh, we have too many projects. Here it is. So in this particular case, we did want to do the SQL thing because we wanted to query our data lake to dynamically create these profiles of what an average day of trading volume looks like for a given stock in a given amount of time. So for the last 6 months, what does an average day of trading volume look like for Apple? Like, what would be the 95th percentile on any given minute of the day of trading volume? So that way we can flag that in real time. So in production, at the beginning of the day, we run this query. It gives us this finished product, minimum Java code necessary, right? And it executes at the speed of SQL, which is usually C or Rust. It's very fast. So Java doesn't slow us down at all. And yeah, you can build this, and then now you know, okay, at this time of day, if it's more volume than this line in the last 60 seconds, that's very abnormal, and you can flag that. So we were basically looking for the presence of informed traders, which we measure as normal trading volume plus informed traders, right? And that's how you see it, is, hey, there's an unusual amount of trading volume for this time. That indicates the presence of informed traders. The severity of which is how unusual that trading volume is based on the historical distributions for that time of day. It's not perfect because, stocks tend to gain and lose average trading volume throughout the year, but hey, it's a neat idea. And it didn't take us long to figure it out, model it, convert it to Java, throw it into production, because once we had all the analysis, it just became this SQL query, and that's all we had to do in Java, is fire that SQL query at our data lake and then process the real-time data for the profile that it generates. Very easy to do. So we got one hell of a pipeline here. Ideas go in, strategies come out in production, trading. Very proud of it. Took me like a year to build it. But if I knew what I was doing, I could have built it in like 12 weeks. How much am I trading with? Not enough. I gotta go get a job. I am below 6 figures, and that makes me very uncomfortable. So, might be some part-time work in my future. My hope is that I can have this thing cash flow positive by February, like Valentine's Day, and if not, then it's a jobby job time, boys. I only got about 2 years left in the bank, and I don't want to cut it too close. It makes no sense to sit here and be poor when I can go make $20,000 a month just doing what I do for some company, some bank, some whatever. That's what I made in my last job. So I wouldn't have to hold it too long to get back up above the red line there. The green line? What do you call it? The black line? The big black line? But hey, if you want to suddenly become my friends or family, we can work on that. We can, incubating funds are a thing. There's a little loophole in the SEC rules for that. What do they call it? A Section 13 fund or something? I used to know all this, but they change the laws every time the president changes. That's why finance lawyers make so much goddamn money. Oh, yeah. So we were having Claude do some work for us. I'm just excited to be streaming again. It's been a while. Okay, Claude. Where you at, my guy? You're over here. So, refactored database schema. And this looks pretty good. But I want to make sure that it understands See if it actually found the circular dependency in the original structure, and if so, what was it? So it wasn't circular dependencies, but it's that there was no foreign key constraints defined. I don't know, Philippe. Is this job interview stuff? We didn't specify a cascading delete behavior. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. If tables could contain orphan references, then why was it blocking our deletes? Uh. Okay, you couldn't delete a strategy if it had trades. Okay, you couldn't delete a search space if it had any related records, right? Okay, yeah, it's right. It's like, would you like me to point out? I love that. Would you like me to point out where in your code that you were wrong? You stupid fucking human. You want to keep wasting my fucking compute like this? I'm trying to cure cancer over here. And you can't fucking do a database table. Get the fuck out of here. Hey man, you know, Chad GPT built the original one, okay? Claude's just that much smarter. I love it. Okay, so really the structure hasn't changed, right? So that'd be great if the structure hasn't changed. That means I don't have to refactor any of the code. I just have to change out the creation stuff. Have we scanned for strategies such as, ooh, okay, hold on. Getting free ideas here. I like free ideas. Long the ES for break of the first 60-minute high. When you say the first 60 minutes, you mean like of these normal trading day, like 9:30? Writes this down. Please say more. Say more, Akios. All right, someone on YouTube's giving me some good ideas over here. I'm gonna steal this shit. But yeah, that would be the idea, right? So okay, you would make a signal specifically that kicks in after the first hour, and if it sees that range get broken, it can generate a signal, right? And then that would be tried against every trading tactic that we have in our library that we want to throw into that particular strategy space. So just to kind of show you what that would look like in our system, we would have a universe that just has the ES in it, right? Like an investable universe that usually has the stocks you're interested in trading. In this case, it would just have the ES, or it would just have some index funds. We would have the signal that flags if it breaks that high of the first hour before the end of the trading day or whatever. And then we would have a bunch of tactics to see what might work on that. So yeah, you're starting to get it. Pretty cool, right? Where were we? Okay. I'm learning stuff here. So we have to generate that signal. You don't have to generate it manually. You have to write the code that generates the signal. But once it's written, it's written. And it only takes like 20 minutes to write it. But yeah, that's a good idea. Let me write that down. It'll be like the high-low of the first hour. That's interesting. That's low-hanging fruit. I like that idea because I could code it in 10 minutes and then immediately throw it into production and be like, hey, maybe there's something there. We don't know. Let's see. And that's interesting because the first hour we expect would be the most volatile point of the day. You would expect that that would establish sort of the trading range of the day. I used to have a buddy, he had a similar strategy. Hold on, let me write this down. And I could write that generically and then throw it into the ES, throw it onto any stock, right? And that's the beauty of the strategy component approach, is that you write it once, you can use it everywhere. Yeah, signal if an instrument breaks the high-low range of the first hour of trading. Established by the first hour of trading. That's interesting. Thank you for the idea. So, who knows if that's useful, right? Isn't this reminiscent of TA? Yes, kinda. TA could slip in. But here's the thing. And I always say, technical analysis is a cult of charlatans and ignorant amateurs. It's true. I do say that. But if you have the data to back it up, then I have nothing to argue with. Then there's no charlatanism. It's, okay, so we put a trade, like I might have, for example, a trading tactic that buys a position with an allocation, and it's given a risk allocation as well. It might size a stop loss based on that risk allocation, and that stop loss might be a trailing stop. So at all times, whatever. And that trailing stop might be based on an ATR or a moving average. Sure, why not? Is that technical analysis? I wouldn't say it's technical analysis. I'd say we're using technicals tactically. We're not using technical analysis to generate trading signals, right? That's sort of the difference here. And even if we did, those signals would have to be empirically predictive of the performance of a particular tactic. Or the signals that it discovers would just be dog shit, like most of them that it does. The minority of strategies it discovers are going to be good. We expect that going in. But yeah, something like that, is not purely TA, because that makes sense, right? You do see the bulk of trading activity in the first 30 minutes or the first hour. And then trading inside that would be pretty normal unless there was really something pushing the market around. That kind of makes sense. I could see how that would kind of, tie into something. Some kind of breakout scalping strategy that could possibly be discovered from that. The whole point is that it only takes a couple of minutes to code it, toss it in, see if it discovers anything, and if not, hey, we've got it in the library. So if a year from now we come up with some other tactic or some other investment universe or some other context that gives that signal predictive power, huzzah! That knowledge builds upon itself. Right? It becomes a knowledge amplification engine, which is pretty cool. We can teach it everything we know, and then it can find counterintuitive, cross-referential things. Hopefully. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. We got to actually use it. All right, let's get this upgraded here. Mm-hmm. And then that's the chart. Okay. And then it didn't do any more. Okay. Do it live? I might. I got a whole Kanban board of ones I want to do live. Check it out. The strategy component pipeline. So we would just add that here to the to our ideas, and then we would prototype it, componentalize it, optimize it, and then boom, it's in production. Then we got it. So anyhow, if you're new to the stream, it took us about a year to build this pipeline. Now that it's built, we can use it. And I don't know if it's going to work or not. So it's kind of exciting. It's going to be a very exciting couple of weeks. Have AI program the signals? It already can. Especially the ones that are just based on like a SQL query and like some thresholds that come out of that. And the more we create components, the more we're going to see that they're falling into like structural patterns, and the more we'll be able to optimize LLMs to churn them out. And then we'll be able to go from like Python script to production ready Java strategy component in a matter of seconds instead of hours, right? Or minutes. Will further and further accelerate cycle time. Hopefully, if it works. Now, if 2 or 3 months go by and we haven't found any good strategies despite our best efforts, I might have to reevaluate this particular strategy discovery paradigm. And I'm willing to do that. All that matters to me is that I had this fucking idea in my head that wouldn't go away for years and years and years, and I have built it. I built it. It's built. I built it now. It's real now. It's not in my head anymore. And when I'm 50, I can look back and go, hey, at least I built the fucking thing. And God damn it, 50 is closer than it was when I was 20. It's kind of scary how that keeps happening. Like, well, yeah, with 50 is not that far away. I mean, you're already 35. 35 and a half. I was chilling with Macrovest stream earlier. Shout out to Macrovest. He just turned 40 and he's like, I can start suing people for senior citizen discrimination now. Shout out Macrovest. Yeah, we have a volume profile signal. It flags when something is an abnormal amount of trading volume for a particular time of day. Hasn't really led to any interesting strategies yet, but we like it. I think it needs some revision. I think we can normalize the data a little better. When we did put it into testing, when we just kind of like stitched a strategy together arbitrarily with it, it seemed to be overproducing signals a little bit. It's like they should be a lot more rare than it seemed to be. But yeah, it's different than the volume profile that you're used to, which may be like a side-looking volume profile about how much volume has been at each particular price point throughout the day. It's not that. Volume at price? No, we haven't coded that yet. But we could. Just the distribution. We could have that coded up in 20 minutes if we wanted. There's alpha in that. Man, I don't know. Maybe. We'll let Darwin decide. Right? It's not for you and me to decide. It's for Darwin to decide. Write that down. That's snappy as shit. I'm writing that down. That's a good one. All right, so this is it. This is all changed. Boring. All right, let's get that in there. Boring. I don't like boring. Boring is boring. I want to do boring stuff. I want to do fun stuff. All right, so what do you got them all here? Create tables. Create. It doesn't have all of them. Let's see. Create tables in order of dependencies. All right, I got you. I got you. Let's just start getting this in here. Derp. So chat, what does a good comment do? It doesn't tell you what you're doing. It tells you why you're doing it that way. Ours is not to reason why. Ours is but to potato. as hard as we can. Yeah, you should probably put that where it goes. Put that where you found it now. That way the git commit will be a little cleaner. Do 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 do. So I would like to once again state for the record that while we were looping that exploding Tesla over and over and over again, at the time, we had reason to believe that nobody was hurt or killed. Now, I don't know how that story's been evolving since we started the stream, but I just wanted to once again put that on the record that I don't know how that story is evolving. I just thought, LOL, Cybertruck, go boom. You know, presumably a battery fire in which nobody was hurt. Please don't ban me. I don't want to get banned on the first of the year. So yeah, we had the nice, juicy, exploding footage. I was like, LOL, Cybertruck, go boom. And then the press conference happened right after I went live. And it was like, oh, a bunch of people are hurt. And this might have actually been intentional. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Eek. I hate how it does that. That's so ugly. Create table functions. You know, we could do that. That's a thing that we could do. In this particular case, I just wanted something quick and dirty. And once we've sort of got it mastered, eventually, yeah, the strategy discovery database will not be a DuckDB. It's basically like SQLite. Right now, it's a DuckDB that just exists on a Docker. Eventually, it will be a hard database that is around like persistently forever. But right now, we're still trying to, figure it all out. It's going pretty good. Good morning, F. Hey, F, did you see the Tesla go boom? I put it in the Discord. Yeah, right? Kind of crazy. Did it just change the name of this method? Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, battery versus fireworks. Yeah, well, there was a driver in the car. What's the difference between finance development and other kinds of development? Finance. That's it. Apparently, now we heard on Twitter, and we have not seen footage, that the car pulled up, parked right there at the valet, and then boom. Now, the footage that we saw is just the boom. And it was 0 to boom in 1/4 of a second, according to the camera. So this was not like a spark, fizzle, fuzz, growing building. This was boom. Now, there was a press conference where they said there was someone in the truck and that 7 other people are injured. But the guy in the truck is gonzo. I'm wondering if this has any connection with the New Orleans thing. Because at the New Orleans press conference, they insinuated but did not explicitly say that this guy was part of a group and that there are others out there right now. perhaps even that crossed the border with him in that truck. We don't know yet. But the implications seem to be very clear that he was not alone, and that they are working that hard. And Senator Kennedy stood up at the press conference and said, like, yeah, I know things that I can't say. And after a good amount of time, like, if the FBI hasn't said it, I'll fucking say it. So something's going on. If I was you, and I don't mean to incite any kind of a panic, but if you were planning on going to a football game or something today, stay home. Maybe just stay home. Today would be a wonderful day to stay the fuck home. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going anywhere today. I'm going to tip my DoorDasher like hell, that's for sure. You getting a nice fat tip today, buddy. I ain't going out there. Fuck that. Because I live in Vegas. Let me be clear. I live in Las Vegas. So, as you saw with the Trump Tower thing, I ain't fucking going out there, man. I ain't going out there. Fuck that. I'm staying home. I got leftovers, man. The New Orleans guy, dude, I don't even. It's still fog of war on him. We're not going to get the full story for a couple days. Anyhow, let's see if this works. Now, I think we're going to have to delete the old DB that exists. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Gonna clean, package, deploy, and before I do that, let me go ahead and delete the old one because it's persistent. It's about lunchtime. Lunchy munchies. Okay, so shut her down. Shut her down. All right, so I should be able to rebuild and redeploy here and try out the new structure, and it should be pretty quick and easy because the structure is not changing, so. I think it's just called server. Backend. All right, and while that's booting, I am going to oh, something went wrong. Well, whatever. Let me get a banana or something. So I'm hungry. Dude. What's for lunch? Fried rice. But banana first. What IDE is this? This is IntelliJ. What do you mean? Oh, did I forget to package it? I totally did. Started getting hungry. The New Orleans guy was trying to sell real estate on YouTube. Okay, so I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but I had saw on Twitter that they had found him on an Act Blue donation record. This guy was like a real deal nutcase, wasn't he? What are you gonna do? It's another crazy. It's like they mass produce them in a factory somewhere. Foreign key constraint, cannot use cascade. Okay, that was not such a clean boot. Let's try that in the local machine. Is it not booted? Well, yeah, clearly it can't connect to the socket, but it starts, right? Oh, that's right. Do we have a start method now? Yeah, no, it should start on. Oh, yeah, no, we start on main, so we actually do have a static. Yeah. Require. That should solve that. What's it work? What's it like as a dev in finance list status? Yeah, you get shit on. They think of you as a mechanic, interchangeable labor unit. Um, the finance world, largely, they're traders. Like they think of themselves as arbitrage masters, so they will game the system in every way. Um, they will fuck you not because they want to, not because it's a good idea, but because they cannot help themselves. It's like a nervous tick that they have to fuck you at every imaginable opportunity. They have to fuck you. It's not even personal. It's just the nature of the business. Um, so yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. So I was like a tech lead at a bank, and the bank considered itself to be a high tech bank, right? Like, oh, we don't have any branches. We're a high tech bank. Over the years, it became sort of a financial services company writ large, right? They acquired little subsidiaries like a mortgage underwriter, clearinghouse, wealth management. They started doing mortgages, etc., etc. I worked at the clearinghouse, right? Which was also a broker dealer. Long story. But yeah, they had tech leads, but no senior engineers, no junior engineers, no nothing. It was tech lead, 4 contractors from the Philippines that make $20 an hour. That are like worse than Chat GPT. Um, and that's the whole company. Every department, every project is like 1 tech lead, 1 product manager, and 3 or 4 contractors. All the infrastructure of the bank, your grandmother's 401k, everything. Now, when I got to the company, we were using Mexican contractors because they were the cheapest in the world at the time. This was before the Philippines really came online. Hey, what's up, Minran? And I was joking with my boss. I was like, yeah, it's so cool to work at a Mexican bank. I was like, this is a Mexican bank. We're just contractors here, man. It's kind of joking at just the population density, right? Like, because it'd be like one American who works for the bank for every like 5 contractors from Mexico, like everywhere in the whole company. Banco, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I loved my team. At least the one guy who was good. The rest of them, they sucked. I assigned them to other teams. And they wouldn't let me hire new people. I couldn't hire or fire. That was the other thing. I couldn't hire or fire. These were cheap, awful contractors, and basically all the workload fell onto me. It sucked. So yeah, finance technology kind of sucks. If you have to choose between working in the finance world or working at a traditional Silicon Valley company like Google or Meta or something, go to Silicon Valley. You will make more money. The stock that you get paid in will actually be worth something, and you will get treated better, or at least the people who are abusing you will understand how it is that they're abusing you. They'll be abusing you for more like articulate, nuanced reasons, in more methodical, well thought out ways. So at least you'll be like, oh, I understand why. Yeah, I get it. You won't like it, but at least you'll understand it. Okay. Well, I ignored my test. That's bad. Did I flip them to disable? Indian contractors cost too much. I don't know if you knew that. They're very expensive. It's kind of like Vietnam. We used to manufacture everything in Vietnam, but that sort of raised the labor pool up enough that they could demand higher wages. And so then we moved everything to China, and then that happened to China. So now we're moving everything to the Philippines. Or no, then it went to India. Now it's going to the Philippines. Well, this high-tech bank that I worked at, that's how they cut costs, is that they didn't have any branches. All of the banking was done online, and all of the back end, the back office, was run by cheap contractors. So you didn't need banks or bank tellers or people with certifications, people with degrees, people who could demand high salaries, people who could walk across the street. If you don't treat them right, you don't need any of that. And nobody sees who's running a website or who's running an app, so you can outsource that out anywhere you want, as long as you have a handful of highly qualified engineers to check their work. And that's the exact business model that they were running. Is we have Algo, bro, to check the work of these 5 dudes, like building the risk management technology for this particular part of the bank. And I'm just like, guys, I don't think risk is where you want to be cutting corners. They disagreed. Yeah, these are basically the new banks in a nutshell. And this is what the major banks are turning into, because they're realizing that there's no reason to have a branch. You can apply for a mortgage over your phone. You can do it over an app. Now we don't need a mortgage adjuster. We can do that with an algorithm. We don't need, what do you call it? We don't need a notary public. We don't need tellers. They don't need branches. They're all going to be doing this. They're already doing it on the back office. Dude, fraud. Here's what's going to happen. Mark my words. Criminal cartels will infiltrate these banks through their cheap labor. If I wanted to take down this bank, that's what I would do. I would represent myself as third world cheap labor. I'd go through one of the staffing companies. I'd get placed at this bank. I would find people who have been through LinkedIn who've been placed at this bank already who are making $20 an hour. Hey man, how would you like to make 10 grand all in one day? All I need you to do is push this is run this code on your laptop. Not even a program. Just here, copy this Git repo and hit run. That's all you got to do. Then we got you, man. Then we're in the bank. What's up, Macrovest? We were just hypothesizing on how we could commit large-scale financial fraud. I'd shout you out, but I shouted you out like 10 minutes ago. Well, I was saying that a lot of the financial technology firms are outsourcing most of their tech labor to, the third world, the Philippines and whatnot. And if I wanted to, as a criminal cartel, if I wanted to infiltrate one of these bank networks, that's what I would do. I would find somebody who just got hired there through one of these staffing companies, find them on LinkedIn. Hey, buddy, how'd you like to make 10 grand all in one day? Copy this repository onto your work laptop and hit run. That's it. Or you can even infiltrate by just deepfake yourself as a contractor in the Philippines that's willing to work for $5 an hour and no bathroom breaks. You'll get in. Then you're in. Yeah, it's funny you say North Korean. Christina Key actually had a really interesting LinkedIn post about how they've had 4 or 5 North Koreans try to infiltrate their company because in the tech world, you work remote. It's a great scam. It's a great way to raise money. So we can take in multiple parameters. Yeah. So we have a trading strategy discovery engine where we can set up sort of a gene pool of strategy components, like a particular universe of investable securities or futures. This one is just called 2 stonks. The description is okay, it's broken. We just deleted the database. Don't worry. The description is drugs like iPhone and Tesla. Anyhow, so you have your investable universe. You have your anomaly that you're looking to take advantage of. So your degen gamma thing could be like an anomaly when it hits a certain ratio. Or it could even be a context that a certain anomaly may be more actionable in the context of this particular volatility surface. So, and then you have your tactic, which actually executes the trade. And that could be your, bear call, bull put, jade lizard, whatever you want, or just buy the stock and sell it 5 minutes later. So you build up your gene pool of anomalies, contexts that might give those anomalies additional meaning, and tactics to trade those anomalies in those contexts. And you get all your possible strategies. Then you could just go cherry picking through them. So we just deleted the database, so nothing's working right now. No, I broke it. Okay, well, let's finish rebuilding the database. We had some database issues, so I just had to purge it like 2 minutes before you walked in the door. But yeah, so we build up the strategy components that can flag anomalies or label a market context, market regime in some way, or a tactic that carries out a trade. And this does all the combinations. So you wouldn't have parameters on any strategy component. If it had to optimize in some way, it would do that on its own in a compartmentalized fashion where it doesn't have awareness of the other things. Because each component should just be doing what it does as well as it can do it. If you flag this particular anomaly, if you label this particular context, it should have nothing to do with anything else. It should be entirely compartmentalized and independent. So if there's any kind of optimization process there, it should be independent. Okay, so yeah, that would be 2 or 3 components. Like the delta being less than 0 for contracts out for 3 months, that would be one context. So it'd be like, just, okay, these are the stocks where that is the current condition. Where overhead calls are greater than 3-to-1, right? That would be another thing. And maybe we'd have a few variations of that. And then the price being under the 60 MA. That could be one thing. You know, I hate technical analysis, whatever. And tech software, that would be a context or even a universe that would narrow what we're looking for these anomalies in. So that would be our investable universe of just tech stocks that are in the range of 2 to 20 billion. That would be the universe. Tech stocks in the range of 2 to 20 billion, that's your universe. Overhead call ratio, that's one context. Delta at 3 months, that would be another context. So we would still need a tactic to carry out the trade. So what are we actually going to do when we see that? And the signal that says now's the time to do it. Now the signal can be arbitrary. Like we came up with one last week, which I shall show you now. I think I showed you last week. The eye of the open, right? Where it's, hey, after the first 100 or after the first 25 milliseconds of trading activity, when everything kind of calms down after the opening bell, flag that because that's before it starts picking up for the day, right? Maybe that would be a good one. A good signal to say, hey, now execute this tactic when all those conditions are met on any of these stocks, right? So it's a emergent system where we put the strategy components together, then we put those into like a gene pool, and all of the possible strategies pop out. We want to avoid designing the strategies, right? Yeah, yours is a screener that says, look at these stocks, right? And then the tactic is you. You and all of your experience as an investor, as a trader, when to put on, how to put on, what your payout structure is going to be, right? So mine is like a strategy search engine where we can put components together, search for all possible strategies, and not have to worry about overfitting any one strategy to any one set of data, right? And if we do find something, well, we can throw it right into production. We've already written all that code. Or we can refine it from there using, you know, more advanced techniques of building data generating processes based on example data and then optimizing the parameters to the simulator and blah, blah, blah. I prefer when we just throw them right into production. But yeah, man, we got like a little Rentec clone here if we can get our database working again. So our strategy discovery database had some circular dependency issues, so where we couldn't delete anything once we put it in. So it was making it a pain in the ass to like fix particular bugs that involved like adding and removing strategy components. So we have to fix that. So we just blindly copied and pasted a bunch of AI generated code. So I think we'll be here for the next hour debugging it. Happy New Year, by the way. Did you see the Cybertruck? We have new footage. I don't know if you saw it. I cannot show it, but it's on my Twitter because now we know it might actually be intentional. But wow, was that some footage? Okay. What's up with our table? Why is the test being ignored? Nothing is disabled. It looks like it's starting just fine. Why are you ignoring the test? Oh, do I have the... Oh, yeah, I literally have the Maven test ignore set to true. Okay. So it looks like it doesn't like our creation statement. Foreign key constraint, cannot use cascade, set null, or set default. Okay. I should probably tell Claude that this is a DuckDB. Let's see what Claude makes of it. DuckDB doesn't support Cascade. Yeah, a little early for the 4th of July. Yeah, no kidding. All right, here's what's cooking my brain about it. One, a Tesla Cybertruck is $100,000 car. They are in limited supply. There are not a lot of them, and they cannot be stolen. So whoever did that was probably the legitimate owner of the Cybertruck, which means domestic, which means magatard. Can I say that? Anyhow. Oh, yes, and while you're on my Twitter looking at the carnage, I just published an article which explains risk and variation in 150 words, and I'm very proud of it. It can't be stolen. You can't steal a Cybertruck. You can't. They're surrounded by cameras. They have smart start system. They can be shut down remotely. You'd have to, like, paint on a Faraday cage to steal the fucker, or you'd have to, like, jar out the antenna. They've probably got a failsafe for that too, so people don't try to, like, break their lease. It's a smart car, dude. You can't steal it. The stolen Teslas are just not a problem, unless you're going to ship it overseas, in which case that's a whole other thing. Later, Doug. Anyhow, yeah. You can tow it. Well, I mean, the report is that the car just drove up, parked, and kablooey. I mean, we'll find out. They already had one press conference. All right, let's see. So it seems that DuckDB doesn't support Cascade set null set default. So now you need to add methods to handle manual deletion in the correct order. Okay. All right. What about deleting components from search space? In the case of tactics, or in the case of annotators. We have confirmed that it was caused by fireworks and or a device in the bed of the rented. I didn't think of that. You could rent it. Of course, you could rent it. Duh. Duh. I could pull out my Uber app and rent one right now. Fuck, why didn't I think of that? Okay. So then the Cybertruck was chosen intentionally to send a message. All vehicle telemetry was positive. That's right, because he would have the telemetry long before law enforcement. He could fucking pull out his phone and call Bob and say, do a geofence search at this time. How many Cybertrucks were in front of Tesla or in front of Trump Tower? Okay, get the telemetry on that one. I'll bet they've got the Grafana board all pulled up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. So what you got for me, Claude? Interesting. This is a lot of complexity. Philippe! Well, Elon, damn. So wait, so there was somebody in the truck. The truck was rented. It was filled with fireworks. Wowza. Okay. The truck in New Orleans was an electric truck too. Now I figured they picked an electric truck because it's the heaviest. Because of the batteries. Uh yeah. Anyhow. Okay. Okay. This looks pretty good. Yeah, it's all rolled back and stuff. Okay. 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 Could be an accident. I mean, yeah. I mean, he could have just, accidentally flicked a lit joint into the back of a Cybertruck filled with fireworks, parked in front of Trump Tower. I mean, have you seen the footage? It doesn't look like an accident, man. Doesn't look like an accident to me, brother. I don't think his vape pen started overheating and he panicked and threw it in the back seat and then realized only then that the back seat was filled to the brim with fireworks. Don't use synchronized blocks with virtual threads. Okay. But we're not though. These are just for the table creation statements that all go at once. They don't need to be synchronized. You're right. Because the executor would do that for us. Okay. So yeah, the issue that we're having is that we can't seem to delete stuff once we've inserted it from our strategy discovery database, and that seems to be just because we poorly structured it. So we're working with Claude on this. Well, that's good to know. About the virtual threads, I mean. So, chat, any New Year's resolutions? Did everybody see that thing where the judge had to put on a VR headset because the defense in a self-defense case created a virtual reality simulation of what the defendant experienced in the event? And I was like, "Oh fuck, that's genius. That's genius." You can really put the jury in the perspective in the shoes of the defendant. That's the future. That's the fucking future, man. That attorney was worth every penny. Anyhow, watch him beat the case with it too. Yeah, play subliminal messages. It's not the worst idea in the world. Stop ignoring my test, dog. Parser error. Foreign key constraint. Cannot use cascade. Didn't we get rid of that? Create context annotations table. Oh, I guess I skipped that one. Okay. Okay, I think we did it. Yay! Except I couldn't find the test universe. That's all right. Why did it still pass? That's because it added it. All right, cool. Let's just kind of throw it in the deep end and see what works. Well, hey man, if they come up with the VR hypnosis thing that like, like really works, let me know because that's kind of my fetish, all right? So it may or may not be why I own one. Anyhow, so yeah, if they really crack it, I'd like to go work at that law firm. I think that's a hot new startup. Let's reboot Project Monarch. Get me the MK Ultra people in here. We have work to do. All right, let's deploy. Tools at Mobile. All right, so it should be recreating everything from scratch, and we have all our strategy components in there, so we should be good. See if we can do a quick strategy search. All right. Test space number 1. I'll make the second just so it doesn't accidentally overlap anywhere. Okay, two stonks. Trading schedule. I have the open. Sweet, seems to be working. Yep, definitely. You can see it going behind the scenes. It's finding every instance of that anomaly in the time space that we gave for this strategy search space. So we only set it for June because that's when we have maximum resolution data. It's like 300 gigabytes just for June. So when we scale up, it's going to be like 15 terabytes for the whole training set. Anyhow, so yeah, it's searching for every instance of the Eye of the Open anomaly in June for our test universe. And, making pretty good speed. it could certainly be faster. I think the bottleneck is loading some of the special queries on the back end, which has nothing to do with the component. So, all right. So now we have a universe, a context, and a signal. So if we have a tactic, we can make strategies, even if the tactic sucks, even if the strategies suck. So that progress bar doesn't work. But right now it's running a tactical simulation on every instance of that signal with that tactic that we have. And so it's finished. We can go back to the browser here, and you can see, okay, so 10 trades out of the 38 opportunities, only 10 of them were actually traded. It's just for whatever reason the tactic couldn't put a trade together. The search graph should be automatic, but I think I have to push the button now. There we go. And so this is the tree of strategies that it discovered. And again, our little graph here sucks, so I have to hold on to it for a second so you can actually see the structure of the strategy search. Anyhow, and these are the strategies that it discovered. And yeah, these strategies suck. None of these are good. Well, that's okay. We didn't expect them to be. Because we just kind of threw 3 random components together. They don't really complement each other. There's no real thinking there to guide the strategy research. It's just like, throw these together. Make it happen. Okay. We fixed it. Oh, wait. Can we delete stuff? For that, we have to launch the latest version of our Disco app. So let's head over to WebStorm. Get ready to do that. And shut her down on our server here. So, yeah, we only want to shut down the front end because it's still going to interact with the back end. Okay, so over to Docker, shut down the front end. Back end is still running. So I can go over here to WebStorm and fire this baby up. Okay. And so now, okay, bam. So this is the test space that we just created a second ago. If I can load it, it's super fucking slow. Hello? Hello, McFly? Anybody home? All right. Okay, here we go. Deep breaths. Everybody ready? Is it gonna work? Is it going to work? Let's do it. Let's do it. No, it failed. My life is a lie. Violates the foreign key constraint. That's the problem we had last time. Hold on, I gotta see what's going on outside. I've heard a commotion for like the last 15 minutes here. It's nothing. It's just a cute, adorable family having a family barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and then I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on with our table structure. Because this like we just went full circle back to the same problem that we had. So Oh man, I got a lot of new followers today. Can you combine? Can you search for profitable strategies using some or all the combinations? Yes, of course. Yes, but of course. Yeah, we could probably create an inverse of any strategy if you had the inverse tactic and they compete against each other. So you'd want to be mindful of that when you're crafting signals. Like, might be bullish, might be bearish. Yeah, there's also YouTube chat. We're on the YouTube now. And I got to start recording stuff for that, like intentionally. Oh, wonderful. The FBI hostage rescue team is en route to New Orleans. Great. This is what I get for looking at Twitter. Let's not do that. Let's not do that anymore. Well, I knew it. I knew today was going to be a fucker. Anyhow, I wanted to show off the article that I wrote today, or published today. Yeah. Hey, did y'all know that I published a thing today on risk and variance? Explains the two concepts in 150 words using coin flip analogies. True story. Check it out. I want a cute family to barbecue with. How precious. They're out there on the first day of the new year just barbecuing and doing family stuff. It's so cute. Alright, anyhow. What's up, nerds? Is YouTube paying better? I don't know. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. So it'll be some time. That's why I just wanted to go ahead and start start putting up some content there. Oh, Akio. So yeah, like having it not give you back losing strategies. Yeah, we're gonna add that later. But if it did that now, then it wouldn't give you back anything. So, but yeah, when eventually we will just make the pool of discovered strategies available to some other process that assembles optimum portfolios of strategies. But for now, we're thinking that we're going to manually define portfolio management logic when it comes to managing multiple trading strategies, right? And then we'll just assign sort of like this portfolio manager to this trading desk that has these strategies. That kind of a thing. sort of replicating the structure of a multi-strategy hedge fund, where you would have a managing director or a portfolio manager that oversees a table, a desk of traders, and each desk would have some specialty. So this would be like our stock scalping desk, and that would be like our crypto arbitrage desk, and that would be our stock option theta farming desk. They would have a bunch of different strategies, but all of the same asset class or school of thought. And then you would have one portfolio manager for each desk that's just managing all of the trades that the strategies want to make. So maybe this one's trying to maintain market neutrality, and this other one is trying to maintain, or it's just trying to take as many trades as possible. They might all have different motivations. Just depends on what you're trying to accomplish in the market. So I tried to build my system so that it could accommodate anything we might possibly think of and execute it algorithmically. I generated this image with Grok, so that way I wouldn't have to have a copywritten image. Can you tell? Can you tell it's AI generated? It's so subtle, isn't it? Anyhow. So yeah, it's pretty straightforward. And that's it. 150 words. It could be a tweet if I wanted it to. Let's see. Oh, great. Slashing at Grand Central, probably unrelated. Oh, both the Cybertruck and the Ford F-150 were rented from Toro. Yep, these are related. These are related. Wow. Wow. I'm updating my grandmother. She's like, "You're right there. You okay?" I'm like, "Grandma, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm 20 miles away." It's like, "You weren't at Trump Tower, were you?" "No, Grandma." I sent her a picture that looked like, that was taken from inside. She's like, "Oh my God, were you there? You okay, baby? Are you in the hospital?" "No, Grandma, I'm okay. It's okay." Oh man, how about that? Oh, okay. So in this particular example, you have no edge because you're just flipping coins. So this is about if I'm flipping a coin, if we're playing a coin flip game, uh, if we're only flipping one coin, then I have a 50% chance of losing. But if we're flipping two coins and I have to lose both flips, there's only a 25% chance of that. And three coins and four coins and so on. And so your risk of losing all the coin flips in one go basically drops to zero as you approach 10 coins, right? And that has another effect. So if that reduces our risk of ruin for one round, what if we do multiple rounds of betting? Well, depending on how many coins we're flipping each round, right, to diversify our bets, the variation of possible outcomes is this, based on how many coins you have. So even though the expected return is always zero, because no matter how many coins you're flipping, they have no edge, each bet is a 50-50 chance of winning, so eventually they'll all cancel each other out. The number of coins you're flipping will dictate the variation of possible performances of this particular betting strategy. But it's always going to be zero because you have no edge, right? So you might be, somewhere above or somewhere below, but in the long term, it's always going to come back to zero, right? So by increasing the number of coins, we're reducing the variation, right? And we're reducing the risk, even though it's always still 50-50. And that's kind of the point of the exercise, is that even if you have no edge, you can reduce your risk of losing everything to basically zero. even with flipping coins. And that has this other effect, right, on the variance of the outcomes of multiple rounds of betting. The next article is going to introduce an edge. So what if you had a 51% edge? Not great, but the coins have a slight weight to them, 51-49. So there's some edge there. If you applied these same hedging techniques, you'll see that edge, instead of being all over the place and possibly losing money some wild percent of the time, by hedging, you basically guarantee that you never lose money and you capture that edge with minimum risk. That's going to be all about optimizing the risk-adjusted return. And then we're going to go to the next thing, which is, okay, what if the profitability ebbs and flows? Or what if the profitability of these two coins are correlated, right? And then we're going to go from coins to actual trading strategies to hierarchical risk allocation. Going to try and step it up. But right now, this is just flipping coins. This is how to think about risk and variance. The first two steps. Right now you have to select signals. So right now you have to build your search space. So if you want to search for scalping strategies, you have to select the signals and the tactics and the whatnot that might be useful for a scalping strategy. And then the search engine tries all the possible combinations for you and highlights the profitable ones, if there are any. So this just lets you very quickly try a very large number of ideas, recycling your components, recycling your ideas for signals and trading tactics, because there's only so many ways to trade a goddamn stock, and there's only so many ways to trade derivatives. You could probably capture most of them in 100 tactics, and then you can reuse those. So every time we have an idea for something that might be tradable for scalping, or might be tradable for pairs trading or crypto arbitrage, we can add it to that search space and a bunch of new strategies pop out, building upon what it already knows. Amplifying, right? So every time we teach it something that amplifies everything that it already knows. It's pretty cool, right? So yeah, long term, just like my little article here, and it will slowly build up to what we're trying to do here, is we want to have 15 to 20 trading strategies that are uncorrelated with each other. Kind of like how one coin flip doesn't affect another. These strategies just have nothing to do with each other. So if one's performing well and one's performing badly or whatever, like they're just completely not correlated, right? They don't compete with each other, they don't step on each other's toes, and they don't have the exact same correlation, right? Anyway, so if we have 15 to 20 good strategies that are profitable, hopefully, and not correlated, independent streams of bets, just like the coins, we can use that same effect to reduce the volatility and reduce the risk of ruin, even if it's not a lot of edge, right? To just better capture whatever edge there is with less and less risk. That's the long term here for the algo trading. And the articles will sort of approach that as we go. Waiting for my rice to cool off here. Smells good. So, yeah. Man. Yep. Elon says it's Taoism. Taoa. Kind of scary. Stay home today, everybody. Stay home today. Gosh, I kind of want to loop that boom boom footage, but now we can't. Now it would be against the rules because we know. But wow, what footage. Eef. Okay, so the latest we know is that both of the trucks were rented on eToro, which sucks because, true story, when I went to Arizona for a wedding, I didn't have any credit, and I didn't realize that you couldn't rent a car if you didn't have credit. This was like 2 years ago. I have good credit now, because that was the fire under my ass to go build some credit. So I went to my friend's wedding, and I couldn't rent a car, but I could on eToro, because eToro doesn't require a credit check, and there's no real ID verification. Eek. How many signals do we have right now? I don't know, half a dozen, whatever. Yeah, well, the Cybertruck, I mean, if you're looking at the aftermath pictures, it held up pretty well. It looks like the whole frame is intact, which only speaks to, like, yeah, you don't want to use this one for that because it, it didn't even break the glass of the door 6 feet away. So it contained the whole blast inside the steel skeleton of the truck, so the guy just cooked himself. Ugh. Imagine the smell. Ugh. Like gunpowder and barbecue. Ugh. Ugh. Y'all want me to grab the DJI mobile streaming kit and run down to Trump Tower? It's only like, 10, 15 miles from here. Wow. It's an armored vehicle? Really? You can't get insurance for it? Okay. So what's up, nerds? I'm just going to leave this up. It's pinned, right? Yep. Like and subscribe. I'm going to eat my lunch. Any questions? What a beautiful day. Aside from all the terrorism, what a beautiful day. Skies are clear. Kids are playing. What a beautiful day. They did. They picked the worst car. I mean, is it all right if you know what? There's no gore here. Check this out. Look, it's perfectly intact. Overfitting? No, overfitting is really easy, right? It is any kind of a feedback loop where you're looking at the result and then using that to inform the next iteration. You are overfitting. You're teaching the kid the test. You give the kid the test, you see what parts he failed, you go teach the kid those parts of the test, you give him the test again. You're not actually teaching him the subject, you're teaching him the test. You're overfitting him. So, this was planned, Prem. It seems pretty clear now the FBI has declared this an act of terrorism. This was planned. The car was rented on eToro. They're saying it was filled with fireworks, and we have the footage of the bang. Screw it, I'm getting banned anyway. Yeah. Bang. That was intentional. That is a completely intentional. Ugh. Gnarly. Yeah, I thought I saw fireworks too, which is why, like many others, I thought, oh, it's just an accident. It's just some stupid accident. Like maybe the battery went, or maybe it was just a static discharge. I was like, maybe he got the felt seats or threw his jacket back there, and it was like a suede jacket, and it just staticked right on the fireworks, or who knows, right? But it's cold, it's like 45, 50 degrees out here in Vegas. It's a nice breezy day. So yeah, originally I saw the reports of smoke outside the valet at Trump Tower, fought like after a bang, and because it was white smoke, me and Macrovest were both speculating like, yeah, it's probably the battery. But I think the battery was the aftermath of the. Anyhow, but yeah, look, the chassis looks intact. Look, I mean, it looks like the whole shell, the whole turtle shell is there. The glass right next to it is not broken. So that means that the blast was probably contained and it just cooked whatever idiot terrorist wannabe was in there. Seems to be the only fatality. Ugh. Anyhow, gosh, what a day, huh? what a what a day. Happy New Year, everyone. I guess fireworks can't melt steel cars. How are strategies ranked? Right now by their F1 score, which is sort of how accurate they are at picking winners and how profitable those winners are versus the losers. So the F1 score and the profitability factor are how we're ranking strategies against each other right now. Profit target and stop loss. Yeah, that's all. That would be part of the trading tactics. Hmm. What's an F1 score? It's your F score. Flashbang. It's a measure of accuracy versus inaccuracy. You manually input target and stop. No. You write the code that figures that out. No, we're not watching a movie. I'm eating. Good stuff. So yeah, we want strategies that are good at picking winners, where the winners are far more profitable than the losers. And that's sort of the two metrics. So I'm sure we'll think of more, like correlation is going to be more and more important as we go. Like if we have two strategies that are basically identical, then we don't want to trade both of them. And if we have two that have identical performance but different tactics, then we want to allocate to them as if they were the same strategy because their performances are so correlated. That is basically the same strategy by two different means. So yeah, why not? We want to get as many opportunities as possible, but we don't want to over allocate. We want to make sure that we have a diversified set of return streams. So that way we can take advantage of the stuff that I was talking about in my article here, which you should read. It's a really good article. It's only 150 words. Tesla stock over under tomorrow? Yeah, the market's closed already. Over. I would say this is good for Tesla stock because it shows that like look, this car is completely ineffective for this task. If the roles had been switched, right? If the pickup truck was used here and the Cybertruck was used for the other thing, I think the stock would go down because the Cybertruck would have probably been effective at the other thing. I'm not going to spell it the fuck out. You know what I'm talking about. I think the Cybertruck would have been effective at that. And the pickup truck would have probably been more optimum for the Trump Tower thing. Because the wide open back, you know? But, just mentioning Tesla a lot is free advertising. I think the fucked up looking quarter is going to get clicks. Good. Oh, yeah. We still can't delete strategy components. That sucks. Let me finish my lunch. We'll work on that. Yeah, Elon does a lot of stuff. Well, he's always trying to get the stock price up. That's all he cares about. Yeah, I like that the quarter is on its edge. I told Grok to generate an image of a coin flipping, and it generated like 5 images of coins standing on edge. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It was a marketing stunt. Oh, dude, no. This is related to the thing in New Orleans. Both the cars were rented on eToro. That can't be a coincidence. I think we're gonna find out pretty quickly that this is all related, and there's probably 1 or 2 more things that might happen. The FBI spokesperson, I don't know, actually, it wasn't the FBI spokesperson. It was Senator Kennedy at the press conference earlier today for the New Orleans thing, said in no uncertain terms, like, this guy was not alone. No, eToro. I think it's just called Toro now. Turo. Toro, yeah. Thank you, IQ. Thank you. Pardon my stutter. Pardon my stutter. I think if this is the same people as New Orleans, that like if this is some ISIS wannabe, like no, I don't buy it. I don't. Why a Cybertruck? Because LOL. This is your terrorist organization. This is like LOL. It's just we thought it was funny. The other one was an electric truck too. The one in New Orleans. That was a big electric pickup truck, wasn't it? Hmm. How far back does the data lake go? 2003. Tick data? Yeah, ticks and quotes. Stocks, options. Oh, we don't have options yet, but it's only like $200. We still got to upgrade the hardware to hold all of our stock quote data because the quotes are like the bulk of it. Good lord. Twitter is just absolutely freaking out. Why not? Let's take a peek. Oof. Can I tell it to auto scroll? Just watching the world go by. What's up, Carter? Just watch it go. Wait, is that guy saying that there's an uptick in Tesla Cybertruck sales right now? It's like everybody wants one, man. It look cool. Yep. Pretty wild. Hey, yeah, the durability, right? We were just talking about that. Like, it's still intact, man. This is what we were seeing this morning. See, first it was that, And then it was this. Whoop. And I was like, LOL, battery exploded, right? And then, yeah, then we get the boom boom. And that's like the for realsies. Bam. That's when we knew it was something. Well, no futures? Yeah, we can do futures. We can do anything, man. We can do crypto. We can do it all. Just right now, we're focusing on stocks because it has the widest surface area. We need the law of large numbers on our side. I mean, you know that's what Elon's going to be talking about. It's like, hey, look, my car design saves lives. That's why we should build them out of steel, you know? Wasn't Trump Tower not owned by Trump himself? I don't know. GMAC Commercial Mortgage. Yeah, so it's pretty common to sell a building and then like lease it back as a means of raising capital, and then you can go buy the building back later or whatever. I think Trump just leases his name to it. But it is Trump Tower. I mean, I live here in Vegas. It says Trump on the side is gold. It's very Trumpy in there. Never actually been in there. I guess I'm not going to be going anytime soon. It could be closed off for a minute. And that's the valet, too. So that means it's like, all right, everybody, pack your shit. Get the fuck out. Hotel's closed. Well, if it was something like Oklahoma City, like a big, I don't want to get into technical details, but if it was like a big, then the truck wouldn't matter. Like there'd be nothing left of the Cybertruck. But it is a miracle that nobody was killed except for the person in the truck who apparently did it intentionally. Gosh, that's terrible. Well, hopefully that's it. Hopefully New Orleans and Las Vegas is it. Don't worry, everybody. I'm okay. A to the B here in LV. I am okay. Oh, fuck. Write that down. I'm writing it down. That's good. I like that. Anyhow, yeah, so I'm fine. Text my grandma real quick. I'm fine, Grandma. Jesus Christ, Grandma. She says, well, you can send a thank you note to Barack Obama, the Democrat Party. Jesus, Grandma. She's the one who gave me a Trump hat back in the day. She worships him. Oh, Grandma. For a while, I thought she was our anonymous Trump donor, and I was like, nah, she doesn't know what Twitch is. Oh. So are we searching for fat tails or... Hey, yeah, whatever. You model the anomalies. So if you want to search for like a fat tail event, you have to model that out. The code that actually finds it. Cinder stream, like, no, I'd rather her not know. I tried talking to my family about it, and they just don't get it. I'm like, you see what I'm doing? Like, my mom is telling me about like some influencer. She doesn't know what an influencer is. So she just thinks that there's these like really amazing, smart, bright people out there that are just organically, all of this content just falls from the sky. She doesn't know what the word content means. So she's telling me about this Substacks that she subscribes to, this lady who's got this YouTube, and I'm like, so you see what I'm trying to do here, right, Mom? Like, I have to be that, like, because you can't just be a true crime writer like this lady is. Like, you also have to be a content creator. You have to make YouTube, and you have to have a Substack, and you have to generate an audience, and that's how you can get... And she doesn't get it. So, I love my mom, but she just, she just sticks to her gardening. In Montenegro? What? I like Montenegro. I wanted to go there. That's sad. What up? Antifa? No. I would say no relation, if not for the fact that Elon says that both of these trucks for New Orleans and Las Vegas were both rented on eToro. That tells me that these are related events. And fireworks are legal out here. You guys should have seen it last night. You look across the horizon, it's like in Texas. Every neighborhood got a fireworks show going on. Every cul-de-sac, every subdivision, every kid has $100 worth of fireworks that they got from Walmart that day. It would not be hard to fill a truck with fireworks, especially if, and they said they just came from Mexico. So yeah, and they crossed the border 2 days ago. That makes sense. So you tell the border guard, yeah, we went to Mexico to load up on fireworks. So you have a truck full of fireworks. But everyone in the car is American. It's not, as far as I understand, that's not necessarily illegal. We'll just let them across the border. Yeah, Mexico is one of the biggest producers of fireworks. Maybe they even had some fake paperwork to say, yeah, we're here delivering this order. Yes, it's fireworks. Here's our work order. Call this number. Oh, there's no one to pick up. Yeah, because it's the holiday break, dude. Listen, man, I got an order to deliver. I got to get these fireworks to Trump Tower, or Mr. Trump is not going to pay us. You know how he is. I know how he is. That's why I voted for it. Come on in, fella. I can see it. Oh, you taking these to Donald Trump? Hell yeah, bro. Come on in. I can see it. 100%. God damn it. Well, you know, my family's not making fun of me anymore because the day before New Year's, I was like, hey guys, if anything wonky happens in Vegas and like we lose communication, like I will be at this hospital giving blood or seeking shelter, depending on how bad it is. Because, you know, that hospital's on the ham radio. My dad's got a ham radio, so they'd be able to check in on me and I'd know they're okay and thinking ahead. And they were like, you smoking too much of that weed. Terror attack. 12 hours later. Boom. Yeah, Elon, we investigated and the telemetry says we didn't do it. Oh, have we started accumulating strategies yet? We've just started. We just got everything functional in the last couple of days. And there's still a couple of bugs, but it's where we can start churning stuff out now. So that's why we've been churning them out. We got a bunch of them on the board. We've already done a few. We just got to accelerate cycle time. But yeah, I wanted to take some time off for Christmas and New Year's. Celebrate. Have some champagne. Yeah, the Cybertruck thing, it was intentional. It was completely intentional, dude. Whoop. Whoop. That was intentional. Sorry, I've been kind of sucked into that story all morning. Yeah, Trump sent his team of highly skilled H-1Bs to investigate. Got him. Go tweet that. That's funny. I don't want to tweet it because it's kind of... Oh, yes, absolutely. That makes it a terrorist act. And it seems to be related to the thing in New Orleans. We're not sure yet, but Elon said that both trucks were rented on eToro. Or, I'm sorry, Toro, not eToro. Toro, not eToro. eToro is crypto trading. Toro is car rentals. Yeah, at first we just thought it was an accident and nobody was hurt, and like a battery exploded, and we watched the video and we were like, the valet's okay, and these guys over there are okay, and the doorman seems okay, and nobody seems hurt. And I saw some footage of the exterior, and there were no ambulances. Normally, that's a priority when people are hurt. Just fire trucks. So we were like, okay, we can watch the footage. Did his son tweet it? Don't make fun of mini Elon. Come on, that kid is adorable. Did you see the tweet the other day where it's like, what do you think I should do? And he was like, I think you should save America and help Trump. This is precious. Come on, little MAGA kid. Don't put him in a little MAGA hat. Oh, he's so cute. Come on, man. Kids are cute. Don't make fun of the kid. At least he's there for him, unlike my Elon daddy, who wasn't at my 9th birthday, because no one cares about the first kid. If only my mom was a rock star, maybe Elon would still be in my life. Isn't Elon like 60? Yeah, you know how many kids he has? About 60. It's got a lot of kids. In the immortal words of Russ Hanneman, this guy fucks. All right, back to work. Why, oh why, can we not uh, delete stuff from our database? What's that about? Looks like the same problem as before. And we did rebuild, right? Yep. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't like the foreign key stuff? Hmm. Are we going to have strategy sessions now? Well, now we're going to fix this database problem so that we can add and remove strategy components from a search space instead of having to create new search spaces all the time. That and a few more quality of life things. And then, yeah, basically the rest of the year will be strategy components and strategy because we'll have, things built. Like I said, we got 1 or 2 bugs we got to fix. But those should all be done basically by next week. We're doing pretty good. Okay, so this does not like my... And then I can start producing more stuff for YouTube, just like actual videos, instead of just live streaming. Like, I want to do a thing where I read and explain that article more in depth. Violates foreign key constraint. Okay, let's make sure that's the latest version, because that's exactly the problem that we should have just fixed. Oh, because, yeah, it's running, so the tests don't run. Try now. Okay. Now let me run over here, and before we swap them out, delete the database. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's hop over to the test front end, which is running through WebStorm. Let's go ahead and give that the old razzle dazzle. All right, looks like we got a fresh UI here. So, test space 1/62/2024 to 6/28/2024. Once you pick a date range, it is encoded. One of those little steps that we do to prevent overfitting. Okay, so pick a couple strategy components from the library, two stonk universe, trading schedule context, which computes like instantly. Eye of the open, that one it actually has to do a little crunching for. And then we add a tactic, and it'll run all the taxums and spit out all the resultant strategies. Then we want to try and delete stuff. Let's see if we can delete stuff. I'm actually kind of curious if we can delete stuff before it finds strategies. Maybe that works. But I kind of want to go the full Monty, and then we'll do some iteration testing. Anyhow, if you take a peek at the Docker, you can see it's running a bunch of simulations now. Basically running through the historical data of that particular universe for that particular month to look for that particular anomaly. What we call the eye of the open, which we discussed at length earlier. For those that remember this chart. Anyhow, looks like we're almost done here. And Hawk Tua on that thing. And there we go. This progress bar doesn't work, so we'll fix that later. We cut a few itsy bitsy corners to get here. But anyhow, the backtesting engine is extremely fast. I'm very proud of that. It's not even multi-threaded yet. Okay, and so then we have some strategies. We refresh the graph there. Cool. Now, can we delete the strategy components? Okay. Can we delete the strategy components? No. 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 And no. All of those through exceptions. Fantastic. Again, always the same one. Still referenced by foreign key in a different table. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to implement the new delete methods that Claude came up with, and those were important. What's up, Markantine? I'm going to take a quick peek at what Claude gave us. And y'all can come over here and look at all the pretty colors. Let's see. Bingo, bango. Claude, darling, if you would be so kind. Yes, yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did forget to implement this. Okay, no problem. All right, I'm gonna ignore chat for a minute so I can just bang this out and not get distracted every 6 seconds. Really? You're gonna give me a red underline on a grammatical error? Go fuck yourself. So, hey chat, did everybody see that thing that Sam Hyde did? How do y'all feel about that? Very curious. I thought it was okay. One, the formatting. Filming in 5:2 was an intentional message to Elon Musk. 5:2 is the preferred aspect ratio of all content on Twitter. I learned that coincidentally the same day because I was making my own content for Twitter, and it was like, yes, everything should be 5:2 aspect ratio. So I made a note when I'm doing videos for Twitter, they're all going to be in a 5:2 aspect ratio. That looked fucking awesome, especially on a mobile device. If you have like a really wide aspect ratio phone screen like this one, it looked perfect. The way it was filmed was pretty smart. I like that he got around the natural light problems that I have by filming at night. I might borrow that trick. I thought it was incredibly smart of him to call out Asmongold and Moist Critical just over and over and over. Just say it over and over and over again because that's going to get the top 2 React streamers to react to it. So that guarantees it gets traction. Hey, Sam Hyde said your name like 30 times. He said you have something to do with this. React to it. Guarantees that it gets traction. There was so many things right about that before you even get to the content itself. Like it was just as a marketing move, as a personal branding move, it was genius. And you know Elon's going to see it. You know it's going to get the traction. What a brilliant move. What did I say about not getting distracted? What's up, Jesse? All right, so these are our new delete methods. It's going to replace... Oh. Yeah, that's right. So we had our strategy component manager, and that just was not doing the trick. I forgot all about that. Well, I guess we know where to put that. You know, you could probably... Yeah, whatever. Okay, I think that should do it. In Miriam Jara for information regarding the Chinese hacking group? The devil, you say? I'm getting banned for that one. Zoink! I think we're getting banned for this one, Scoop. $10 million. I got information. They're in China. Give them out $10 million. I know exactly where you can find them. They're in China. Thank you. Thank you. We've cracked the case. You know, when you just know in your heart that you're going to hell, it makes everything a little bit less stressful. You know, lets you focus on the important things in life. How y'all doing? Everybody having a good year so far? Has anybody been high and or drunk all year? You know, you should probably get that under control. I'm worried about you, you know. Don't be doing that. It's bad for you. Don't you understand? You got people in your life that are rooting for you. Don't be doing that. All right. Check it out. Wrong button. Dang it. What now? Okay, current transaction aborted. Why? But why though? Just says aborted. You know, an error message would be nice. Delete strategies using tactic. Execute update. Get strategy components. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. This seemed to be where it all went wrong. I don't see anything wonky about this. I mean, you know, just some good people. Delete strategies using tactic strategy component manager 252. Yep. Delete from strategies, research space, and tactic class. Yeah, that's the correct query. Were we feeding it the right variables? Wait, do we have a logger? Do we have a no? Get your life together, man. You don't have a logger. What's wrong with you? All right, let's see if it's actually passing the correct class name, because if it's not, that would be pretty easy explanation. What was that? Oh, yeah, I gotta shut down the back end so unit test. That's why I just said skip tests. So whatever, just skip tests. So I don't have to keep shutting down the back end to do the unit test. It's gonna pass the test. That's not even what we're testing. I'm gonna test the other thing. Okay, Docker coming up. We got the new localhost front end, which we can just refresh, hopefully. Yup. Everything's happy. And boom. All right. So then we hop over to the Docker, take a look at that there console output, and deleting strategies using tactic. Yeah, that's the right thing. Models, tactic, scalping, tight scalping tactic. Failed to delete, violates foreign key constraint because strategy ID. Well, now I get this nice printout. Okay. Well, that's very frustrating. Violates foreign key constraint because strategy ID is still referenced by a foreign key in a different table. Key. Maybe the problem isn't what we thought it was. We thought it was a table hierarchy thing. So we went to Claude, and Claude said, no, it's not like a circular dependency thing. It's like a, you forgot to specify like your foreign keys. So as a result, like nothing could delete anything. So then we updated the code to create the tables with the foreign keys all specified, which was really just, we didn't change the structure at all. We were just specifying which columns were foreign keys. And now we have the exact same problem. It's interesting. I love this guy on YouTube. He's like, all right, you go fix the bugs. I'll be back in a week. uh, yeah, story of my life. Story of my life, brother. Chat. What did the one snowman say to the other snowman? What did the one snowman say to the other? Do you smell carrots, brother? Freeze, that's a good one. Okay. All right. Let's try and delete the other components. And then I want to make a new one and try and delete it before a strategy is built, because it could be the strategy definition that's breaking everything else. See if we can narrow it down a little bit just by playing around with it. Okay, so can I delete an annotation? So I can't delete a tactic. Can I delete an annotator? No. Can I delete a context? No. Wait, did that work? That worked. Sweet. So here you see without the context model, right? That allows you to specify different contexts in which you might take a trading opportunity. Now we only have basically take all the trades or take none of the trades when this particular anomaly happens. So only two possible strategies. So always on or always off. And then by adding context models, it can take more nuance than always trade and never trade this particular thing with this particular tactic, or this particular thing with all available tactics, or all tactics on all the things that we have to trade in this universe, right? The context models that you break it down into, well, only do it in the pre-market, or only do it in the pre-market when there's a Democrat in the White House, or whatever. Or only do it when Elon's on his private jet. If you have the data, you have the data. You know, you got to use it. All right, so we can take out a context, but not a signal. And I'm guessing because the signals get bound to the... Well, no, the signals and the context both get bound to the strategies. But we have like a separate table for context and strategies. Okay. And so we can remove context, but nothing else. That's interesting. So this is quant, huh? Yeah, who do you think saved your ass, right? You know? Uh, okay, I want to make one and do everything but a tactic, and then see if I can remove the stuff before strategies are discovered. So same deal. We're fixing a bug that's preventing us from removing strategy components from a strategy discovery search space. So universe, context, signal, and we'll let the signal finish cooking. So it shouldn't discover any strategies because there's no tactic. So it can't actually execute any trades. So it's just like an ooze. So, yes, Event Horizon, we're doing trading strategy discovery. We've built a strategy search engine. We set up this primordial soup of components, kind of like a gene pool, and then an evolutionary tree emerges of all possible strategies. Pretty neat, right? I thought so. That's why I built it. Ew. I just did the thing. What are you doing? Okay, so now let's see if we can delete one. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, all right. So it looks like once you discover strategies, you can't delete components except for context models. That seems to be the bug. Cool. So we've narrowed it down. Let me write that down before I forget it. Okay. So, yeah. All right. I've updated Claude. Let's let Claude think for a second. What are you nerds doing? So all the onus is always on me to entertain y'all. Mm-hmm. What about my entertainment? What about my needs? You know? Well, I guess, I watched Acorn and CM Griffing and Lana Lux and ending with Ali and Loke Lonk and Dead Mouse. Dead Mouse is cool. We stand Dead Mouse around here. If you say his name 3 times, he might appear. It worked that one time, goddammit. Right? Yeah, we stand dead mouse around here. Uh, yeah, that's universal, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh God, wouldn't it be so cool if I could get a little VIP action at the Dead Mouse show? Dead Mouse? I still say Dead Mouse. It's like it's baked into my brain. So embarrassing when I said that when he first showed up. I was like, oh, Dead Mouse, I'm such a fan. Can't even say his fucking name right. Embarrassing. Okay, so this is an important business logic constraint about the life cycle of components. All components. Okay. Oh, fuck. No, you misunderstand, you silly. All right. Claude's crunching. A child down. Taxes and stuff. Legal paperwork. Dead mousing. A due release update. Ooh, yeah. Don't be pushing new code on a Thursday, man. What's wrong with you? Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, right? It's Wednesday. Oh, fuck. Should have gone to the dispensary today. Wednesdays when they have all the deals. Don't you just hate when you miss out on a deal? You know, thank God for recreational marijuana laws. Oh, I remember not too long ago, so, you live in one of these prohibition states, and it's just like, this is ridiculous, man. I'm sitting here with a pile of money. I want to buy something. I can't find it. I wish I could walk into a store like a normal person. And now my biggest complaint is like, oh shit, is it, I'm too high to go down there on Wednesday where they got the good deals because I went on Tuesday. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I love it. It's great. God bless America. All right, so Claude's doing some crunching here. So, what you got for me, Claude? What you got here? Oh, headphone stack. So, everything can be deleted before strategies are discovered. After strategies go on, context models can be deleted. Other components can't be deleted, even they should delete strategies. Yeah, because they're referenced directly, right? Oh, I like the analysis. That's neat. Ooh, it's getting smart. It's pretty impressive. Well, Peercoin, they also deliver, you know. Yeah, 4C beat me to it. Yeah, in Vegas, they deliver too. Not to the strip and not to hotels, but they will deliver to your residence if you are a customer that they already know. So, yeah, I have had it delivered a few times, which is pretty fucking cool. I can get marijuana delivered to my house. God bless America. think my headphones are broken. Making a little ringing noise. Hmm. All right. What you got for me, Claude? Thanks, buddy. Wait, which one's which? Oh, okay, that's my new one. All right, let's try that. Yeah, we were trying to summon Deadmau5. Sometimes he watches the stream, and it's cool to kind of think that sometimes he's out there, you know. We had this one like miraculous stream where like two I don't want to say mid tier because that sounds like I'm objectifying women and I'm not. I mean to say, let's say mid ranked in viewership numbers. We had two mid ranked e girls come by to say hi and Deadmau5 in the same stream. That was pretty cool. That made me feel like Mr. Rogers. It's like, oh, hey, everybody. It's Deadmau5. Deadmau5 has come by to say hi. Hey, everybody. It's Kishiki, your favorite foot fetish streamer. Hey, everybody. It's Abba Lee. Welcome to the stream. Your favorite Hawktua impersonator. I'm gonna get banned. But yeah, that was a great day. That was feeling pretty Chad that day. Feeling pretty chatted up. Okay. Check, check, check. All right. And we're running. Okay. Let's flip over to the app. And bingo, bingo. All right. Can I go to test space 1 and delete? Let me make sure I can see the console here. All right. No. Okay. Nope. And nope. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking over here at the log. Again, same error. Looks like we got to delete strategies using components. Remove strategy components. Okay, let's take a look at the code. Let's step on through it. Let's see, the actual problem here was at 336. What the hell? It's a hell of a query builder. All right. Why do I get the feeling that this is why we can delete a context and nothing else? Okay. We're absolutely sure we pushed the new version. It irritates me when it's like exactly the same symptoms. All right, let me just, for my own sake here, before I go back to the well. I hate to burn a whole day on something stupid like this. Where it's like, why, like, it should work, right? We should be able to delete the strategy row and then delete the strategy components row. But we can't delete the strategy row because the strategy components have the strategy ID that's referenced in the row and vice versa. Like, then how would any database function? You'd never be able to delete anything. It's like if two tables reference each other, like, yeah, you're at some point you have to delete one thing and then delete the other thing. And if you're doing them in the same transaction, that's what it's for, right? I'm confused. Okay, so that's absolutely the latest. Well, it wouldn't let us specify a cascade. You might have missed that part, but apparently DuckDB doesn't support that. Or I misunderstood something. But it did not seem happy with this. Like that was the first thing that Claude wanted to do was specify cascades, and DuckDB was like, "Nah, I can't do that." It didn't like it, or maybe it was just the JDBC thing. Okay, so we refreshed here, right? So remove, same thing. Okay, so here's the Docker. It's not supposed to be a circular reference. I mean, it's just supposed to be that the strategy component has an ID and the strategy says which component it has. And then we want to delete the strategy and it won't. Uh-huh. So when we did delete strategies using component, and it went to delete the strategy component, it couldn't do it. Because the strategy ID is referenced by a foreign key in a different table. And that would probably be trades. Huh. Yeah, I think that's the problem, is that it's trying to delete the strategy component, like, say, a signal or a tactic, which is used by trades. That's it. It has to delete the trades first. Okay. Let's take a look at that. We can probably do that ourselves. So it needs to delete the trades first. Okay, so when we're deleting strategies, yeah, all this is like really complicated. This seems like way overkill. Because if it's a tactic, then we need to delete trades too. Okay, well, let's just catch that here. It's a tactic or a signal. That might do it. Right, because then we delete the trades first. Delete the trades. Then you delete the strategy, because the trades would have a strategy ID reference, right? I think that's the problem, yeah. All right, let's try that. And yeah, probably the same for universe too. All right, we're booted. Nope. And nope. And nope. Same shit, different day. Maybe we should just go ahead and move strategy discovery to like a proper database. Could use QuestDB. Though that's not really what QuestDB is for. Let's see here. So yeah, and now it won't let us delete the tactical simulation result either for the same reason. Yeah, I might have fucked it. It might just be a fucked table schema. All right, let's take a look at how everything references each other. This might be some like really common sense thing that Claude's just not seeing. Okay. So strategy and strategy trades. Is that different from tactical simulation results? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's from the disco process. Okay. So strategies have strategy trades. So is that the problem? The strategy trades need to be deleted first? Is that what we're missing? Because looks like it's got strategy trades here. So which execute does it get stuck on? This one. Because result ID is referenced by a foreign key in a different table. Result ID. Oh, so it shouldn't do that then. Well, no, that has to be there because otherwise, how would it know, right? Okay, so then tactical simulation results. I'm so fucking confused. Claude, what do you make of all this, man? My brain's just not engaging with it. Hmm. That is a tremendous amount of boilerplate. Holy shit. So we have to do all this because we don't have cascades in DuckDB? Okay. Oh, hey, everybody see Squid Game? Can we talk about Squid Game? Let's talk about Squid Game now. I like that Squid Game. It's pretty good. Pretty good. But the problem is, and this is not like a severe spoiler alert, but it's only half a season. Like it ends in a very fucking frustrating place because you're like, no, you can't fucking end it here. You can't just no. No, I wanted to throw a bottle at the screen. I was like, this is bullshit. How long do we have to wait? What, like a year? That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. How much does it cost to film this show? This is bullshit, man. What is there, like a fucking union? Did all the players of the fucking, did they all unionize on set? Are they holding out for higher wages? What the fuck is going on? 7 episodes? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me or are you done fucking with me? Because I need to know what happens next. Oh, it's a good show. I think that was completely intentional. I think they're just like, we're gonna cuck the fuck out of everybody. It's gonna create all this controversy, and everyone's gonna tune in. It's gonna be the highest rated. Like season 3 is gonna be the highest rated season, and they're doing that. Like they're gaming it intentionally. Well, like that way we can say that every season has been higher rated than the last one, with more viewers than the last one. And it's like, you rotten sons of bitches. Ugh. They know they got something good. All right, let's see. I loved the one of the players is a crypto scam artist, bro. Like exactly the kind of douchebag that I rage against on a daily basis. Where I'm like, these motherfuckers, and people worship them, and they are fucking con artists, every single one of them. It's great to see one of them in Squid Game. Oh, it makes me so happy. Okay, new code pushed up. Let's have a peek ski. Oh god damn it. And still can't remove anything. Okay, woo! Yay! Always in delete tactical simulation results. That seems to be where the problem is right now. Because they all say that. Sup, Vault? Awesome project. Thank you. Uh, yeah. So, yeah, we have to delete the trades from the tax sim results, but we do that first already, right? So, yeah, we remove the trades for the annotator, right? Is it because our delete statements are like querying stuff that's being deleted, or hmm. Yeah, everybody gets interested in algo trading at some point. Most people just give up before they get any meaningful results. So they're always like, oh, it's somebody else. And they're like, that's their thing. Maybe they got some new results. And we do have some very interesting results, just nothing, to take to the bank yet. Right now, we have a very, very frustrating database bug that's preventing us from deleting strategy components from our strategy discovery search engine. How do you get the data? You pay for it. $200 a month from Polygon.io. Oh, excuse me. I think they have cheaper packages. Okay, so yeah, it's just this is all just DuckDB stuff. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's probably time to take it to like a real database for our strategy discovery stuff and not use DuckDB anymore. Like it was a fine placeholder when we were developing, but now it's kind of holding us back. Yeah, we have a strategy discovery engine where you can put in strategy components and it'll discover all possible strategies. But we're having trouble adding and removing components from the space. It discovers all possible strategies given the components that you give it. SQLite or jump straight to Postgres? Would SQLite be better at that kind of transactional stuff? I mean, that's what it excels at, right? That's why people use it for like mobile devices. Yeah, you can give it anything. Like, Eye of the Open is a signal that's based on microsecond by microsecond analysis of trading volume. Um, 2-pip Ripper is sort of like a 3 to 5 second trading tactic. Um, but you could give it a trading tactic that says puts on like a 30-day position. So yeah, you can combine time frames and all that kind of stuff. It's my job. Where am I from? Well, I'm sitting in the fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, if you really must know. Where am I from? Georgia, originally, What do I do? I was the tech lead of risk management at a clearinghouse up until about 15 months ago. They, fired me. Assholes. The place was miserable anyway. So right now I'm full time doing this. SQLite is just better. All right, well I guess we'll switch to SQLite then. That sounds like a pain in the ass though. So yeah, right now I'm doing this, but I'll probably be back on the job market this year because Yeah. Not having income kind of sucks. Why are we not using JPA or any? I don't know. We just got here. Butch would use. Philippe is our database subject matter expert. He says SQLite, so we're doing SQLite. SQLites. Okay. In that case, what is libsql? This is biggity bullshit, man. Ooh, pretty. Get party. I don't need all this. It doesn't even have a Java driver. Why do you waste my time with this shit, man? You know? Come in here, waste my motherfucking time. What's the matter with you? You know. Ah. You're killing me, brother. You're killing me. Well, right now this is just super basic. Oh, it actually has. Okay, I'm sorry, IFAM. I didn't mean it like that. Well, right now this is just super basic transactional, and the problem that we're having is that we have this database where we put the strategies that we're discovering, and DuckDB is just not good at the transactional thing, so it's freaking out when we're trying to delete stuff. So DuckDB, not really good for relational. Even sub for 12 months, and I appreciate it. And in the 36 something months that this stream has been monetized, I've made a whopping total of $5,500, which went right out the fucking door in a little over a month and a half at my current burn rate. So appreciate it. Oh man, dbeaver, that's too many. I'm gonna do what Offham says. He's the shmee. He's the DB shmee. Do we need stored pursuit SQLite? Yeah, I mean SQLite. SQL's good. We have been using DuckDB, so like SQLite would be the natural thing to move over to. Since there's just one service managing this thing, to manage the REST API for the web app for strategy discovery. Well, I think the problem is just that like the way that the tables are structured, like DuckDB just can't handle it. It's not a live service. No, it's not a live service. It's like just this. For this particular use case, just this. So we started with DuckDB just because we kind of had it handy. And now that we need to like delete stuff from it, we should probably use SQLite. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. All right. Let's do that then. Are we Kubernetes yet? No, not yet. Not yet. All right. Y'all just, y'all just hang back. Y'all just chill. Let me do my thing for a minute. Basil build. What is this voodoo? How are the tables structured? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't write all this. AI wrote all this. I'm just the monkey that pushes the button. It's the computer make the money go woo woo. All right. How we doing, Claude? Crapping it out, my man. I tell you, that took like almost as much time as me to get a beer. We're gonna have to work on this AI technology, man. Can't keep up. If I can get the little fuck it. Fuck it. Sweet. My neighbor's out his balcony just fucking staring at me like, what's he doing in there with all those lights? Ah. Which broker's the best? Interactive Brokers, commonly known as IBKR. I blame Elon. I blame Elon for this. If this works first shot, I'll be very impressed. Elon wouldn't ban me, especially after I just published my first article on X. Oh my gosh, you should all go read it. It's pinned to the top of the chat. It's risk and variance in 150 words. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's educational. You should check that out. You know, that might be good for your education. Might learn something. Learning is good. Chat, you ever learned something? Did you enjoy it? Chat. 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 What's up? There it is. I'm not drunk, you're drunk. Hey man, you know, when Elon's your dad and he never shows up to your birthdays anymore, you know, then we'll see how you feel about that, man. Okay? He cares more about what Sam Hyde thinks than what I think. You know? You know, I got a text from Dad this morning. He was like, "Hey, got you a present. Shiny new Cybertruck. Left it for you at the valet at Trump Tower. You just got to go pick it up." I get down to Trump Tower and it's like Fuck you, Dad. Fuck you. Real fucking funny, Dad. Mm-hmm. And then I get an Uber back. What is it? Fucking Cybertruck. Fuck you, Dad. This was a setup. He has 5 jobs. He's a chump. He doesn't pay child support. All right, hold on. I gotta do some table creation voodoo here. What a mess. All right. What a fucking hot mess. Let's do it. Excuse me. Oh wait, I forgot a part. Elon Tusk. That's not nice. You know, the thing about Elon, you know, the thing about Elon is it's always just playing fucking video games. You know? Come on, man. Oh, he's the top ranked Diablo player in the world. Wow, what an appropriate use of your time. Richest man on the planet. Finding trouble filling the hours, Elon. Not a lot on your plate right now, Elon. You know what I think it is? I think he's bored hanging out with Trump all day. That's how I think he became the top ranked Diablo player. Is he's spending all day just hanging out at Mar-a-Lago. Are we playing today? No. Path of Exile 2. I'm done with Path of Exile 2, man. Being the only one that didn't ascend was humiliating. I never want to play that game again. Okay, let's see. Strategy component. Okay, check. Well, that's already a regular connection. Delete component. Delete trades for signal. Okay. Delete strategies by ID. Okay. I think that's it. Got it. Yeah, imagine not ascending, right? No, that's not my kind of game. I actually spent a lot of time, like a way too much time thinking about why is it that everybody loves Path of Exile 2 and I think it's boring as shit. Like, even when played optimally, I think it's boring as shit. I am a Rust guy. I have 2,000 hours in Rust. I stopped playing years ago because I got too into it. And yeah, Rust is my kind of game where if you've been playing for 10,000 hours, if you've been playing for 1 minute, like it does not change what you can do in the game. The only difference is your learned skill playing the game, which I like. It's like if you're going to have a game that rewards time invested, let it be that. Where if I've invested the time, I can sit down on any character, any account, anywhere and kill and shred, like Counter-Strike, right? And if it's going to be like a stat-based game, then don't make it a stat-based game where it's like a linear progression algorithm or like a logarithmic progression algorithm where like everything is on a sliding scale. And it's like, I'm not achieving anything. You're just changing out the skins of the monsters that I'm blasting, like, and that you're slightly elevating my damage and slightly elevating the damage that must be done to them. And we're not doing anything here. I'd rather have set up a garden in Minecraft. Like, I'd feel like I achieved something. Like, oh, look, I made a beautiful garden. It's wonderful. It produces fruit. And I can feed that fruit to animals, right? I don't know. Anyhow, so I wrote a review of Path of Exile 2 that was pretty much like, yeah, you know, this game rewards you if you invest time into it. And if you don't invest time into it, it's not very fun. It's not very fun either. I don't know. Chat, do you enjoy Path of Exile 2 personally? Am I the only one? Like, I don't like Diablo either. I think Diablo's boring as shit. I think EverQuest is boring as shit. I think World of Warcraft is boring as shit. Like, but I like... What games do I like? I like Portal. I like Rust. Though Rust has really fallen off in recent years. I like PUBG. I love PUBG. Look at my Steam archive here. I don't game a lot. I like Helldivers. I like Helldivers. That was a fun game. I loved Shadows of Doubt, Stardew Valley. Racing, never got into racing. I do like Portal. I like Lethal Company. I like Among Us. I like We Were Here. Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Papers, Please. I like games, especially multiplayer games, that force social cooperation. Not just having skill stacks that complement each other. That's boring. That's a spreadsheet. I want a game where you have to communicate something to me and I have to communicate something to you, and that's how we play the game. Because that's fun. I'm having fun with my friends. That's what I want in in a video game experience, right? Something I've been thinking about a lot because I think I want to try and make an indie game. I really do. I want to really identify what it is that I like. And if I end up having to get a day job, I think I might do a little side project of a game jam. And I want it to be if my ideal game doesn't involve some complex mechanic, then it actually might be something I could build very quickly. Right? If it's something like Lethal Company or Among Us, where the mechanic is not a spreadsheet, but you have a walkie-talkie and the battery is dying. That simple mechanic of I have a walkie-talkie, I can talk to you, but it's got a limited amount of battery. And I have to be strategic about using this limited battery. I'm more interested in that game than Diablo 4. By miles. Because, wow, that sounds fun. The tension, right? I can imagine the tension. The excitement that could cause if I'm being chased by monsters and I desperately need to communicate with somebody on the other side who has all the information that desperately wants to get it to me, but the battery's dying. That's way more exciting than clearing a map to get a rare drop, hopefully. Am I the only one that feels this way? I watched 20 hours of reviews on YouTube of Path of Exile, and everybody loves it. I can't find one review from one person that's like, this is not fun. So I feel like the crazy person taking crazy pills who's like, I don't like it. I spent more time watching. I've only played the game for 14 hours, so I've done more review research to write my review than I played the game. Because it fucked with me so hard that I was like, man, I really need to figure out like why this game upsets me so much. And I think I got to the bottom of it. Okay, so what's this about? Oh. Yeah, forgot about this. Okay. I don't have to refactor that right now, but I feel like you kind of have to, because now it takes a connection, so DuckDB connection. Okay, yeah, let me just be like, Claude, refactor this. Right, Claude's on it. It's not a trading bot, man. It's a miniaturized multi-strategy hedge fund. Mm. Any high school kid can make a trading bot. All right. Claude's got the new goodness. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to modify anything in there. All right, sweet. Let's just mark it as deprecated. All right, let's delete the old DB file from the whip stack, work in progress stack. Okay. Shut her down. Come over here. Build it. AI or crypto? Well, we have a proprietary artificial intelligence that we use for machine learning, or that we use for we have a proprietary artificial intelligence that we use for strategy discovery. And crypto, and yeah, and we are fully compatible with crypto trading. So yeah, we got that in there too. Okay. Should be oops. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we just reset everything. So, okay. Reset. Test space 1. 6/2/2024, 6/28/2024, create. Okay. Test, all right. That seems good. Check. Ooh, fail. Critical error. All right. Error parsing timestamp. I'm guessing that's a SQLite thing. All right, should be easy fix. Let's see, y'all can hang out over here for a second. What's up, Paula? See, it made the following changes to fix the timestamp formatting issues. Added a helper method format time that converts the instance to SQLite timestamp format, which is okay. Bro. No, that's so bad. Don't do that. Okay, so it basically just introduced format datetime. Yeah, so instead of doing timestamp from, it's doing a format datetime. Which, okay, so where is this method? Here, instant at zone, blah, blah, blah. SQLite, man. That makes sense. Okay. And then instead of set timestamp, that becomes set string. Yeah. All right, sweet. Let's delete the DB file since we broke it. And try again. So we're swapping from DuckDB to SQLite as the database format for our trading strategy discovery search engine. Which already works, by the way. So we're just swapping database formats because we were having some trouble deleting discovered strategies. Because DuckDB just isn't really good at transactional stuff, but I didn't know that. So I learned that today. All right, it's coming back up. Swap over to the app. I think that's probably still going to be broken. Oh, that's right. New one. Test space number 1. 6/2/2024. 6/28/2024. Universe, schedule, and it's busted again. Unparsable date. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, in this case, it's error parsing. So it might have actually been inserting just fine. Do we have the output from last time? Yeah, we do. Actually, no, I think that's the same one. Okay. So that would be in get timestamp. Search space database, get timestamp. Format not recognized. What do we use to build the UI? Shad CN, Next.js, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we abandoned the swing stuff. We had a neat little hack where we could have a swing window and run JavaScript directly in it, and the JavaScript could talk directly to the Java on the back end, and like no middleman. And that worked really, really good. But we were locked into an older version of the Safari engine, which is apparently what Swing uses for its internal browser. As such, we couldn't use HTML5, we couldn't use more advanced JavaScript, so like we were kind of locked into it. Only really worked with like really basic stuff, and it just wasn't worth the headache, and it was a total waste of time. So we threw it away. But at the time, it was a neat trick, and we thought it was going to do what we wanted, but we didn't really know until we really started pushing it. Okay, so yeah, this is a parsing problem. We thought this was an insertion problem. And I'm guessing that it probably wasn't. So let me undo that. Am I overlit now? A little bit. All right. I'm going to try and dial something in here. Because, oh yeah, that's way too much light. I need to get both of my light controllers where I can get to them. Nah, I think if you really want to dial it in, it's got to be less light than the monitors. Works for me. All right. Okay, so we're rebooted. Let's take a look at the app. To create a new search space. Bring it over here. Okay, so it's error parsing the timestamp. Unparsable date on get date, get timestamp, line 371. Roger that. Okay. Right. Okay. Rule access or. Okay, local date. Parse. How about that? You know what? How about that shit? Okay, and you're pissed because you want a date. Oh, can I do date value of local date? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. All right, fair enough. Oh, that was running in the browser. Yeah. Okay, that should fix that. See. Okay, let me delete that database real quick. Reboot, and we'll head over to the app. Is it working? Looks like it. All right, we'll see if we can add it to the dataset. Don't you boom at me, sir. I live in Las Vegas. We're still very traumatized from this morning's terrorist attack. How dare you say that to me, sir? How dare you? How dare you? You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You should gift 5 subs right now as penance. You should be so ashamed of your insensitivity. Saying boom in my chat. I'm a Las Vegas native, sir. Everyone knows this. Not really. I moved here a year ago. Yeah, no, hey, I'm fine. Everyone's cool. We were watching the loop earlier, lolling. Yeah, there was somebody rented a Tesla Cybertruck, parked it in the what do you call it? The guy who checks your car. Anyhow, parked it in front of Trump Tower, Vegas, and can I check your keys, sir? Allahu Akbar! Or whatever. No, we don't know. We don't know that for sure, but it does seem to be related to the thing that happened in New Orleans last night. Both trucks were rented on eToro. But thankfully, Trump Tower, a couple of people were hurt, shaken up. As far as I understand, the only fatality was the driver of the truck. Presumably did this intentionally with the intent to hurt others and only hurt themselves. So that's good. All right, let's see. Context. All right, that seemed to work fine. All right, can I delete one? Yep. Okay. Can I add it back? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That all seems to be working. All right, so let's do tactic. So that'll generate a bunch of trades. So there that goes. Yeah, it really was an attack, apparently. Okay, all right. So now can I... So that should discover strategies, by the way. All right. So now can I delete the context? We already knew we could delete, right? That still works. Okay, so if we refresh, they can't get anywhere near as complicated. Can I delete a tactic? Yes, I can. Sweet. So if I refresh... Right, no strategies. Right. All right, cool. We did it. We just had to switch over to SQLite. That's pretty cool that Claude was able to do that all by itself. Okay, add them out of order. Right, there you go. Sweet. Yeah, works great. Good call, Philippe. Good call. Shout out to our database subject matter expert, Philippe. It was his call. He was like, yo, switch from DuckDB to SQLite. Bam, fixed it immediately. Fixed it immediately. Immediate fixification. All up in that biznatch. That's a grade A recommendation. Boom! But look, it's perfectly intact. It channeled all of the explosive energy inwards. It didn't even break the glass. Just whoomp. It just turned the guy into salsa. No, this is Trump Tower, Las Vegas this morning. You guys didn't know? You guys don't know? You didn't see it? You didn't see it? It was a whole thing. Oops, sorry. So this is the boom. Yeah. Now as you can see, this is the doorman, and you got the valet over here. So nobody is in the immediate vicinity of the truck except for the person inside it, and boom. Instant. And look, you can see it. All of the explosive energy is pushed inwards and upwards. Boom. So like not outwards. So this is actually a really great commercial for the Tesla Cybertruck. It's a very safe truck. Even if it blows up from the inside, people around you will be safe. But yeah, unfortunately, that seems to be intentional. So we'll find out more as we go, but this is what I was digging into right before the stream started. But hey, did you know that I published an article today? It's my first article. You should check it out. It's risk and variance in 150 words. I'm really proud of it. You know, it's simple, straight to the point. I'm going to do a whole series of these. That's going to go from your first coin flip to hierarchical risk allocation strategies, right? Anyhow, sweet. It looks like we fixed our app. So now we don't have to keep remaking strategy search spaces over and over and over again every time we want to add or remove something. We can just add or remove it. That's great. Now we have to start working on discovering good strategies, because these suck. Flashbang. All right, sweet. So yeah, very cool. And even though it makes no difference, it would be great if I could move these around. All right, sweet. So we can check that box. Oop, wrong one. Man, I tell you, what a day. Oh yeah, we should probably commit our changes to the front end. Dude, I think there's legit like a fucking. I think there's a party going on down there, man. I should go down there and get a burger. I'll just bring the beer. Hey, I got beer. Y'all got burgers. I think it's somebody's birthday party out there. I live pretty close to a park, so you can kind of hear everything happening if you have the window open. What y'all doing? What y'all working out? How's your night going? Truman Show, motherfucker. Oh yeah, y'all. That one's not set up for the right window. Yeah, we'll work on that later. I got too many IDEs open. Uh. Hmm. Uh. Okay. Shouldn't it be like whole changes update from master? Huh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not happy about that. Yeah, I love IntelliJ. It's pretty great. But yeah, usually I can just update my master branch. I can like rebase it based on what's on the server. But it's not happy with me. Hmm. I'll figure that out later. That's an offhand thing. He's our CICD shmee. Merge conflict. It's not even saying a merge conflict, really. It's like, shouldn't I be able to rebase? Or shouldn't I be able to pull that in? Because it's just going to be changes to the POM. Like, none of it's going to be changes to the actual code base. It's going to be like the addition of a .github folder. I don't know. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Stock prices seem to be public opinion. No, kinda. It's the stock market. What's that Warren Buffett quote? It's a weighing machine in the long term and a voting machine in the short term. No, it's a price discovery machine. The point of the market is to discover a fair price, right? And it's a fair price when two parties disagree on value but agree on a price. Right? You think you're getting a good sale price, I think I'm getting a good buy price. That's a trade. That's a fair price. Isn't the stock market highly manipulated? Depends on your definition of manipulation, but no. Not really. Be right back. Smell that barbecue. They're killing me. They're having a little barbecue party out there in the park, man. I'm dying here. I can smell it. You bastards. Think that broke at some point? No. It's more efficient than ever. It's pretty sweet, dog. You know? It's a miracle, really. It's the great hive mind of humanity. It's the computer that runs the planet Earth. Millions of human hands at work, millions of minds, all information, all anticipated events, all priced in. All information instantly evaluated to determine the current fair market price and tomorrow's anticipated fair market price of whatever, man. Gold, pork bellies, Bitcoin, shares of Apple Corporation, your ex-girlfriend's dirty panties if they're on the market. I mean, it's, no offense. Got to make money however you can. I get it. It's rough times out there. It's Bidenomics, man. That's the beauty of the marketplace. I have no idea how to resolve this. Oh well, I'll consult with Offhand later. He'll know. In the meantime, it's committed. I just can't push it. So I'll try not to burn down my apartment. Alright, so we finished... Excuse me, that task. Oh my gosh. I need a Tom's. That took forever. That took all day. But when we finally figured out what the problem was, it only took us like 3 minutes of telling an API what to do to fix it. So I guess that's why the AI is not going to replace humans yet, because we went to the AI over and over and over again and said, why isn't this working? And it kept giving us stuff to try. But when we finally figured out why it wasn't working, and we told the AI why it wasn't working, it immediately coded a fixed version. Panties, that is. Maybe in Japan. Get me Mark Cuban on the phone. Tell him I got an idea. This is going to be a big one. This one's going to be pretty big. Yes, it's a vending machine. Hey, this is Vegas, baby. Vegas, baby. I love it. I love it here. You know, when the terrorists aren't trying to blow up my man Donald Trump, it's great. We're getting there, gang. We're getting there. All right, let's commit this. From DB to SQLite to facilitate ACID transactions. What's the word? OLAP stuff. OLT. Whatever. OLTP, thank you. I don't even know what it stands for. All right. Do we have any Git issues here? We're all good, right? Yeah, we're all good. We're ready to push. Version and everything. Yep. Woo, look at all that. That's a big push. Online transactional processing damn near killed him. You know, I'm telling you, man, like I called 2 or 3 members of my family. I called my mom, I called my dad, I called my grandma. I was like, hey, if anything happens in Vegas on New Year's Eve, like I am not downtown, and if it's loud enough to shake the windows or like anything like the Route 91 massacre or like anything like that, I'm going to be going directly to this hospital. So if the phone lines are down, like that hospital's got a ham radio and I'll be there giving blood or seeking shelter from radiation or whatever. And they were all making fun of me. Like, you're smoking too much of that shit. Who's the smart motherfucker now, huh? Who's the Nostradamus motherfucker up in this motherfucker? This guy, that's who. I curse too much. This is a fact. I curse way too much. You know, and then you compare me to like Acorn 1010 who says heckin'. She won't even say heck. I caught her saying fiddlesticks once. That's about as hard as it went. Oh yeah, delete search space. We have to do that at some point. Let's hold on to that. Cybertruck. Nothing else has happened today, right? Like, I've been afraid to check. Like, what's today looking like? Is this project open source? Why would it be? Ah, fuck. Hostage situation on Fremont Street. Oh, it's just some crazy person. Person barricaded on a bus. You know what? I'm glad I didn't leave the house today. Man, hey, did you know that I wrote an article on X that you should go read? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. It's pinned in the chat. Love you. You guys rock. What? Jeebus, pimp. That's heavy, bro. Like, wow, man. Must have been. I was trying to buy time to think of a pun. I got nothing. That's not how you get ahead in your judicial career. Ayo, in Georgia? Really? Well, it's just sad. Did it do the thing, or did it fail to build? I think it might have failed to build. Oh, because the tests would, yeah, I think the tests failed. Yeah, I'll bet that's what happened. God, 47 repositories. Yeah, I'll bet the test failed. All right, easy fix. All right, disable the tests. Commits. No, the tests won't work inside the Git CI/CD because it needs to be able to like host a service and do network stuff. Yeah. Yes, I'm blaming this on QA. Who else am I gonna blame it on, Doug? It's getting dark in here. Wait, what was that? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think its Palm doesn't have the right core version in it. Yeah. All right. Now we got the latest core version up, right? This is gonna be the rest of the stream, I know it. Yeah, okay. Latest 251 is up. All right, cool. And no changes. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. So we can just say you're 251. And what about disco? Disco? 151? Ready to commit? Okay. Oh wait, it wasn't core, it was disco. Yeah. You know, the product manager never gets blamed for a build release. Why not? You get all the credit when the project is successful. You don't take any of the blame when the code doesn't build. That's not fair, man. That's biggity bullshit, man. Sweet. Okay, so that would be 151. Okay. Check. Sweet. So now this should build into Git because all the right versions are there. Uh, okay, should push. That's a push. Oh yeah, Offam, our disco app doesn't want to pull in the changes to master to the local. Oh, why did version extract fail? Well, that's one problem. Data source manager? There. Does it depend on that? Oh. No, not that one. This one. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I need to commit that up. Yeah, so for WebStorm, it doesn't want to let us pull the changes to master to our local the way we normally would. The update selected button or the update branch button doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why. Anyhow, so yeah, and I can't push as a result. So I don't know what's up with that. I think I might have to do that by console, but I don't know how. Anyhow, but yeah, we do have some updates that we wanted to push. Okay. That's not it. This is it. Okay. Uh-huh. Dude, fuck them. Fuck them. Dude, fuck them. How do I get out of this shit? It's Control QA, right? Control QA enter. Okay, hold on. Colon QA enter, right? No? Okay. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, hold on. Colon WQ enter. No, okay. How do I get out of this shit? It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Okay. Colon WQ enter. That is not working. It's not working, guys. It's not working. Okay. I'm pushing escape. It's not, nothing's happening. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're doing it again. It's fine. It's fucking fine. There's an unfinished merge in there somewhere. We broke it forever. Fuck everything. Fuck it. We'll just copy and paste the code into a new repo. Fuck it. There's no escape. It never ends. You're here forever. Okay. It says there's an unfinished merge. You've not concluded your merge. How do I do that? It might have been film. I don't know. What do I do, guys? I broke it. I broke it. Such a bad idea. All right. Enter a commit message. Okay. Yeah, we're out. We got out. We're fine. We just shut down the whole fucking terminal because fuck it. Because fuck them. Because fuck it. All right. This is not a Vim stream. Okay. Get pull. All right. Get pull siege tech master. Okay. Found a swap file owned by me. Modified, yes, while opening newer than swap. You're fucking with me. Terminate. Okay. Okay, failed to push. Because the tip of your current branch is behind the remote counterpart. Use get pull before pushing again. Okay. Get pull siege tech master. Get pull report. Okay. Get pull siege tech master. Swap file. Okay. Like, I don't, what do you want me to do? Okay. 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 Did it work? I think I just broke the fucking project, is what I just did. Dude, I think I broke the project. Look, it's broken. I think I broke the project, dude. Okay, all right. Well, apparently we're in there now. Okay, it pushed. It's okay. Get a beer. What broke? The fuck? Uh, one of the components that we gave it is busted. Is that the one that we deleted manually? I knew that was going to break something. I fucking knew that was going to break something. All right, hold on. Let me reopen WebStorm here. Get it to do a project rescan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, I was like, how do I delete a component? And somebody was like, just delete it. And I was like, you sure? Oh, I see. Yeah, it didn't get properly added to the Git. Probably because our Git ignore said to ignore it. I see that you fixed it so that it doesn't carry on with the build if anything breaks, which is super convenient. I really appreciate that you fixed that because, like, yeah, fuck, that was annoying, wasn't it? It's like, oh, then I gotta do the thing every time it fails. Like, yeah, that sucked. I'm really glad you fixed that. Thanks, man. Offam's my CI/CD guy. He set up all this. I don't know how any of this shit works. But that's the benefit of being really open with your project that you're passionate about. Like, instead of being super paranoid that someone's going to steal your idea, people want to help you. They're like, oh yeah, that's really cool. Hey, you don't have to do it this big hard way. You can just use DuckDB, or you can use these CI/CD things. I'll show you how to do it. People want to help. It really makes a big difference. It makes all the difference in the world, Mr. Freeman. All the difference. G-Man's pretty pimp. I mean, you gotta admit. So, did y'all know I wrote an article on X today? You should totally check it out. Link at the top of the chat. It's pretty cool. I'm really happy. I'm really proud of it. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Nerd. Yeah, this takes a long time. Anyhow, we're just getting everything committed up here because we got our new feature. All right, so now we can remove strategy components. That was a big thing. That was a big pain in the ass. That's finally fixed. So if we add a strategy component and it bugs out, we can just remove it, rebuild, and add it again. That'd be great. Instead of having to make a new deck every time. Because that was really annoying. A new deck. A new search space. Kind of a leftover from research decks. An older legacy feature from a previous build. This is not my first iteration of Moneypenny. This is like the 5th one. Good lord. 47 repositories and growing. And growing is a growing boy. He's a growing boy. And oh yeah, this was the one that was like giving us some guff. The REST API. Yeah, why was it? Hold on, why did that break? Unable to process command environment. Fam, do you know what this is? Oh yeah, the data source manager is not in the it's not a package yet. Okay, yeah, I can do that later. Yeah. Yeah. I can do that. I should do that one just so that I learn how the new pipelines work because you set them up and I haven't like properly learned it yet, so I'll do that. Let me add that to my task board. All right, not assign that to me. All right. That'll be a good place to pick it up tomorrow. Well, chat, what a fucking day, huh? I mean, just when you think you got it all figured out, a goddamn Cybertruck explodes on you. Right all up in your booty. What's the world coming to, you know? So, let's do that thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, everybody? There we go. Did that work the first time? Did I just not see it? All right, well, let's thank everybody for coming out to another Algo first stream. It's been a productive one. I certainly got a lot done today. I tell you, it's one of those days. If you're new to the stream, thanks for coming out. Be sure to follow us on the X and the YouTube and all of the other things. We're gonna be shutting it down on YouTube now and raiding out on Twitch to. Fuck, nobody's on right now. Fuck. We're gonna raid Mystery Science Theater 3000. Woo! Any Misties in the room? I hope so. Hey, just to be safe, maybe don't go to any big events in the next 24 hours until the FBI gives us an update on these crazies running around right now. Otherwise, be safe, everyone. Happy New Year. May all your resolutions come true but one, so that you always have something to strive for. Take care of yourselves and each other.